Chat, how's it going? Alright. Alright. Yeah, sorry for a long delay, guys. I had a little accident in the kitchen. So, I had to clean up. Do we start with Barb? Let's do a bit of Barb, I guess, again. What I was Sorc testing, I want to do some more Incinerate stuff today. I've been finishing my Incinerate Sorc almost. But I wanted to try the Flame Scar and just pit in general a little bit and stuff like that. There's like a few things. I really need to make some space here. My stash, do I have stash space? Oh, this looks horrible.
What's still got some good in it?
What if you change this? Okay. Blind Burrows. You only 45 poisonous. But okay. Attack. Another fail and a D. I'll enjoy the 3 for now. Oh shit, D4 good VIP. Wait a minute. Let's go. Oh, this poison damage actually does hurt, yeah. I had really low poison risk. Congratulations, man. You got some big Gumba payouts, huh? Okay. There we go. Actually, that's this pretty high tier I'm doing. Should be careful with this stuff.
They've been feeding on me.
New VIP, guys. Also got a prime from Zenit. Thank you so much as well.
Let it in.
Almost die. I didn't almost die. You've always confused the dot bar with the actual health bar. That's not the same. The entire health bar just looks green when you get poisoned up. Yeah, I have 90% HP right now. Yeah, it's pretty high, and my poison rest is not good. I've only
Such power.
50, no, actually 45 or so poison rest. So I should probably not stand these explosions here, but I think the rest is fine if I'm a bit careful. What's this dark shot effect I have? It's not dark shot, this is elements aspect. Oh, cursed shrine, let's go. Going to level all your weapon masteries to max? Probably not. I mean, there's like some weapon masteries that you don't really care about, I guess. But on the other hand, I mean, if you just want to complete a character, why not? It's easy to level them. It takes like a few minutes basically, or whatever, like using a certain weapon if you really want to do it. Yeah, bloodboarding aspect is really good for these shrines, man. Yeah, it's just like walk through the bubbles, bam. Very nice. Nice, some extra life and armor. You actually need the armor right now because these are almost all 100 monsters. I'm not armor capped anymore. Okay, squared, thanks us up. No changes coming to tempering. Blizzard hasn't said anything about that, and I kind of doubt they would remove bricking. Just because people are upset. So, we'll see. Maybe they're gonna make adjustments next season, or maybe in the expansion. Since the expansion is soon anyway, I would rather just expect stuff there to happen. Hey Todd. Thank you. Wait 1 sec. And the basic attack balance, okay, I remember. I gotta like the build as well. Appreciate the support. Yeah, for basic attack bonanza, I guess Heartseeker it is. Or the Endarius Rogue. It's also basically a basic attack build. Oh, hello. Not quite the one-shots that I was going for, but... Okay. Yeah, I think that was actually a pretty fun build. I enjoyed it as well quite a lot. I think I do prefer like the regular rogue builds a bit more than Heartseeker. Admittedly.
that work?
What do? I need to mule something. Get rid of some stuff. I have like too many characters now. All this. I have no rogue here that could use these items. I think I'm gonna look a dungeon or two and then try the mule. It's all a bit too high. Let's go slightly lower. 30 is okay. Does Volta Shadows trick mixed Shadow Movement on rogues? Yeah, if you spec into it, it's like a real Shadow Movement. Like Volta Shadows, basically the only reason to use Volta Shadows is for mixed Shadow Movement. I'd say. You can use that on some builds to get the extra non-physical damage. I did that as well in TB builds. In the grenades build, I think. Wasn't on a grenades build. I used it in some build.
What is this?
Oh. Captain LMG, thank you, man. Appreciate it for once. Trying to find old video using Hell Trapper in season 2 or 3. It was actually season 1 in Diablo 3, but the video does not exist anymore. The most recent videos that are on my YouTube channel are from season 19. I have a second YouTube channel, the first one is deleted. So all the old stuff is gone. I want to show how I broke the game in that season. I mean, there might be like some, you know, Chinese websites that have like copies of the video still or something. But I don't have it anymore, so... And the 3 wasn't out in China in season 1, I think. So... I think I came during season 4. So they might not have actually that, who knows. But yeah, I don't have it anymore. Total Paragon was 225, yes. You're missing probably altars. There's 4 altars in the right steps that give you a Paragon. Available is better than Double Swing Twister for leveling. I mean, Walking Arsenal used to be the #1 Barb leveling build. I'm not sure if this beats Twister Double Swing now, probably not. Because leveling has become very easy. And even, you know, kind of low damage output builds are very successful, and I think Double Swing might just be faster. Where the hell's the last thing, man? Sagari, hello. Successful for the sub. I like the beard. Thank you. That's by accident. Is it worth to use incense only for pits? I mean, you can use incense for leveling as well. That gives you extra XP.
You can still use these. Don't ruin all that work.
But yeah, otherwise I basically only use incenses in like really high pits or something. When I was pushing, for example. I mean, I need like materials, incense, like especially angel breath is like a kind of rare material. You don't want to like waste it. No snooze Dilson, thanks for the 4 months. It struck me that setting out the death trap build at Visas Constellation becomes a nerf of sorts. Are you talking about preparation, Todd? Yeah, I mean, you spend less. And you want to spend more for preparation. There's like similar mechanics like that. For example, Sorcs with ice armor. If you, like, this, like, for example, some people ask me, like, what about Frozen Orb, Stardust Sky String? And yeah, you can do that, but you spend less resources then. And this means you reset your ice armor more slowly. It's like one of the upgrades on ice armor that reduces the cooldown based on your resources spent. Hey, Bile. Pretty good way to farm Varshamats? Yeah, from Whispers you get Varshamats. No Bash Barb. I mean, I'm level 75. What do you expect of Bash exactly? Need the tempers first of all and stuff. I mean, I'll probably try Bash, but I'm not really too interested in it. I might try the Flame more though. For now, I wanna go play some good old Kratos Barb though. I'm gonna say his Iron Milestone doesn't feel that impressive against these 100 monsters anymore though. Feels bad, man. Oh, that was okay. We got Raiders from Siggy Smalls. Hello, guys. How's it going? How's the stream? So nice carrion fields. Wait, we have 2 Ziggy Smalls here. What is that? There's one X Ziggy Smalls and there's one Ziggy Smalls TTV. So, what gives? How's it going, guys? I'm just getting started here. I have a bit of a late stream today. Yeah, as I start my first buff for the season here. Playing good old Kratos build. Just having some fun right now. We're gonna try some of the other builds later. I'm gonna go into Sorc as well. Yo, Ball Machine, thanks for the sub. Every single pack I can do Iron Master, man. What's going on? Look. Sick. Double greater. Percent damage. I'm not sure about percent damage. Probably one crit for the lead builds later. Hey, there's another guy. What the hell? Okay. Yeah, the top builds this season are actually fun to play. There's a lot of fun builds, I'd say. Probably not much on Barb. But yeah, our classes have pretty good builds. A lot of fun. I really enjoyed Vinci actually, it was kind of fun to play. Barrage build, I mean it's not a top build, but it's pretty good. And now this build was also pretty good and pretty fun.
Thank you, Wanderer. Without you, I'd be dead. I think I can manage from here.
Thorns Barb was fun. Yeah, some people like that Thorn stuff, I don't know. For me, I'm just like turned off by the inconsistency of Thorns, I don't really want to play Thorns. No, done. Thanks for Prime. What house is this? It's worth Calduri and Party, yes. Party rotations are still a thing. I didn't change anything about it. I mean, there's like one thing that changed, which is that you just get a lot of materials thrown at you these days. So they're like generally less, like worth less compared to before. You don't have to go like super out of your way to farm them and stuff like that. You just kind of get a lot of them by playing the game, which is nice. So you don't necessarily have to go like all in on party rotations all the time if you don't really want to. But yeah, parties are still 4 times better, so. Just kinda got stuck as I was like kiting him with me, or like pulling him with me. Yes, this one as well. Interesting. Shako is bad for Heartsick due to loss of aspect and lucky hit. Do I agree? Oh, I do not agree. Shako is best in slot for Heartseeker. I mean, offensively, it's like somewhat comparable. 4 ranks versus like a good lucky hit and a good dex roll. But defensively, Shako is way better. You have a lot more life. You have more DR. You don't have to rely on something like assimilation aspect. You get cooldown for free. And then you have like stuff like 4 ranks to dash that gives you like -2 seconds on the cooldown. You have stuff like 4 ranks to Dark Shroud that gives you like basically equivalent of like another life roll. Like there's no question about Shako being very good for Heartseeker. Twenty Uberdurers, 0 Uber Nix feels scammed. Oh man. I try Bones for Necro during Mother's Blessing. Good luck. Yeah, true. It starts tomorrow, right? Mother's Blessing. Oh, I wonder actually if these guys do poison or cold damage. I suppose it's actually cold. These banshees. Guess we'll find out now. Because I have kind of low poison rest, but I've kept cold rest. But for example, Curator also does cold damage and he shoots like these green ghosts. So this is probably cold here. Marco? Shako best potential victimize. Yeah, Shako basically goes in every rogue build, I think. Maybe not grenades rogue or something. But outside of that, like I said, also obviously not Andarius rogue. Yeah, Shako is just a very good item for any rogue build. Because it's like the same things in every rogue build. You have dash usually, and you have dark shrouds in every rogue build. You have a lot of life on the Shako, you have a defensive aspect basically, that's really good. Like, you basically always want to have Shako. There's no aspect or a stat that it can roll on your helm that is like, you know, so good that you don't want to run a Shako basically. We got separated. What tier is this? 43. We're almost getting rune shots actually. I should go like 3 tiers up. Yeah, well, 5 subgifts. Thank you, man. More machine. Appreciate that so much. Yeah, with Charlie, what is better, Frozen Up or Blizzard? I'd say go Frozen Up, but they're both pretty close. It's just kind of like more of a preference thing. Frozen Up is like easier to play and easier to set up, I guess, because Blizzard has like this huge resource issue you have to solve first. Frozen Up just kind of solves itself.
Thank you, Wanderer. Without you, I'd be dead.
Hey Dust, I'm doing good, and you? Basic damage good for Heartseeker build. If you're talking about the gems in the weapon, now you want to put Sapphires for vulnerable damage.
You can still use these. The forge is always hot.
This build is very fun, yes, chunk down. House Graders, yeah, it's still good and fun. So far it's going pretty well. I mean, it will probably fall off later a bit. Like some of these Barb builds right now are just completely cracked, like the bleed builds. Since you're not using gushing moons, you can't really do that stuff. Diablo was a very good Meteor Sorc. Why isn't this good? Because they made the game's top end of monsters like a million times harder. So all these like kind of okay builds that looked good on the PTR are no longer good. Because you suddenly have difficulty in the game instead of just crushing everything. I left them, by the way. If enough warn you on Topaz and weapons for Heartseeker. I mean, someone might have muffed that, but how much should the Topazes give compared to Sapphires? Depends on the number, I guess. You can check. Topaz is 45 basic instead of 20 woolen, right? Okay, it's actually realistic. There might be a point where you actually do want Topaz over Sapphire. We need a lot of woolen for that. Yeah, Topaz stim is roughly 3% or so. That checks out. So you basically have to get to a point where 20 Vuln is not 3% damage increase anymore. And that's a pretty high number of Vuln that we need to have. Because whenever I did the math on that, it usually turned out that you get like roughly the value of the additive damage, so 20 Vuln is like, let's say 1.5% DPS or so. Or slightly less, maybe 1.3. And then you usually get like roughly the same value again through the vulnerable scaling from Victimize. Hey, Lucky J. The second wound stat, so you're talking about like what you see here when you look at the details, and then like the true vulnerable basically that you have on a gear. That's a lot of vuln. I mean 1400 is not really a realistic number, I guess, unless you actually put vuln on like pieces where you probably don't really want it. On my rogue I had like, I don't know, a bit more over 1k I think on the true vuln number. Or 1.1, 1.2 maybe. So getting to like 1400, so that's a lot. Yeah, I guess you don't have to replace all gems at once. You can just do like 1 or 2 gems with topazes, that works as well, I guess. What was that it does on Barb? Ooh. Yeah, there's true one. Basically, the character sheet, for some reason, it multiplies your vulnerable damage by 1.2 because of the base 20% multiplier, which is like, you know, massively wrong in how it calculates stuff. It's like very misleading. It's the same with crit and with all power as well. Like these numbers just get like, you know, a 50% bonus because the base crit damage bonus is 50%. And the same for all power, the base all power bonus is 50%. But it also takes all of your additive, you know, crit damage or all power damage and then multiplies it by 1.5. Which is straight up wrong. That's not how the game works. It just shows it in the character details in some really shitty way. I got one number of women victimized in town and a much higher in the dungeon. Could be related to some aspects or something, like aspects and legendary nodes and all that, and maybe the exploit glyph. They might not be active in town. We got 1266 wounds to try top us. I mean, if you do that, you know, we're talking about like probably like a 0.5% damage gain or whatever. I mean, ultimately, I would still map it out for your exact character and then see. Like those numbers that someone posted there, they're also just kind of like guidelines. You know, might still be other stats in play or whatever in your builds. No, I don't. I mean, if you're trying to farm Masterworking mats, you should definitely go for speed more than high tiers. I would say you want to stay consistently below 5 minutes at least. More like 4. You have a planner for this build? I have an old planner, Blade Meet Sim, from Season 2, so it's not like completely updated or something with current stuff. But you can check it out. I will probably go and update it at some point. Or make a new one with this build. But now I just took that and I started playing. But it's in the description, it's the creator's Barb. Can't do world tier 3 as a 45. What build and what character are you playing? I mean, this is probably like something we should talk about. Yeah, Iron Maelstrom is definitely the most satisfying old man. Very fun to use. So I really like this build. Have Envenom, Defiance, and Crushing Earth Amulet. That sounds pretty nuts. I mean, Envenom is by far the best passive in the game. And Defiance is fine. Crushing Earth, not sure which one that is right now, it's like one of the Earth passives, right? Ah yeah, this one. Yeah, I mean this is an insane combo we got there. Should make some new weapons. I have like really outdated weapons. Maybe should upgrade these a little bit. Instead of Emerald Search on these as well, which... Do I even want those? Actually, I have Emerald Search on all of them. On the other hand, I have nothing else to put there really, right? So what do I do? Do I just keep going for the Metal Surge? Maybe. Okay, I want better temper stars, so let's see what we can get. I guess damage level berserking is 35 damage level berserking. We want at least some of that so we can start seeing the multiplier. And then there's damage when swapping weapons, which is like roughly double of that. So you probably want damage while swapping weapons a lot. So you can do like left click, right click, and these kind of things. Okay, let's see. Damage while one of the berserker is active, man. Okay. Let's see what else is here. It's earthquake duration. I mean, there's no cap to duration, right? You can actually get a lot of earthquake duration. Like, how many earthquakes can you stack? Just like leap, like, let's say, once every second. It has a base duration of 4 seconds. Let's say you triple it, you can have like 12 earthquakes out. It's 120% damage. It's like what the Fawn's buffs are doing, right? It's pretty crazy, actually. He's a berserking duration. That's actually a weapon augment. Pressure point and expose vulnerability. That's interesting. That pressure point is in the bleed augments. But I guess it has to do with the vuln. I think let's go for a middle surge. I don't know. Don't really have much else. Then we have a sword, a mace and a sword here. I guess we do the same thing with the damage level berserking. Let's go. Okay. Probably need more anyway. So it's 14. So let's put at least on a 200 weapon as well. We have damage to crown controlled, man. This is actually, this was a yellow weapon, man. But I can really outdate shit here, so. Here's something. Strength, life. 200 axe. I could try an upheaval size as well. It's not such a bad idea to have one of them. It's gonna feel pretty good, I think. (678% kick vulnerable duration, by the way. Does it show here? I hear damaging enemies with kick makes them vulnerable for 31 seconds. Oh man. Okay. Nice. It's kind of funny. And this is like one roll on one weapon, not even masterworked, man. You can probably like get this in like 3 minutes if you really want. That's hilarious. Okay. Okay, here's minimum roll upheaval size. Great. It's actually only a 1 in 3, I just realized, so the dimensional berserking. Okay. I will try again for upheaval size. Oh, he's a perfect roll, 700%. Kick duration. There's a cleave thing. Ah shit, should I save this? Dimensional berserking and cleave 200%. Maybe I should just save this. Is this actually what you want? No, you actually want crit for this, right? For the bleed stuff. Unless I don't play bleed bash. If I can just play normal bash. And I think in that case, berserking is fine, right? That's probably what you want. So maybe I'll save this. Make another one. Bleed bash he wants grandfather. Yeah, true actually. I think he wants grandfather for the scaling. I guess the same goes for Flay, right? So we probably don't even need like a damage over time to earn a weapon like this. So let's take this one. So I wanted to try upheaval size again. Again, the minimum roll. Minimum while berserking as well. Oh my god. Okay, I have like a shitty upheaval size and a good berserking roll. Do you have another weapon? He's a 924. I guess we're not gonna do that at this point. Ah, we could. I mean, it's just one item power. Doesn't really matter. If I could roll something good, let's go. Heartseeker versus Poison Mirage. Poison Mirage is more fun. Heartseeker is better. Gives a 95 damage while berserking. We can also try this one. Yeah, I'm playing Kratos build right now. Ugh. Movement, life, rest. I mean, this is kind of nice amulet, has a lot of movement speed. Should probably try this. We also have like a shitty mod on this. Okay, so let's try to get some speed. Actually, should we go for discharge cooldown reduction? Ability skill cooldown reduction is also nice actually, let's do that. Do we just like put damage levels looking everywhere? There's also close enemy damage, I guess. But it doesn't always apply, especially on Iron Maelstrom and Upheaval. So I think that damage level berserking is just what we're gonna go for. Or damage while stopping weapons. How many rolls is this? 4. Okay, yes, damage while stopping weapons, so we can use this one. Okay, we got new weapons. We still need a mace. This is greater affix and vuln damage. Here's a pole arm. Do you have no other mace?
Don't ruin all that work.
I don't really want to go 1 damage, but okay. Do we do upheaval size as well, or elemental surge? Also need new gloves. I'm actually gonna have new gloves soon. So I'm gonna put damage for Berserk in there as well, or something. Should be fine. So let's do damage for stopping weapons. Okay. YOLO. 8,000 fire damage, okay. I got a new mace here as well. Anything else you wanna replace? 9,000 armor. This thing just has life on top of everything else, so let's just take this. Probably need to put res on it. Okay, let's see what else we have here. The chest. That rolled armor. This thing has armor already, should be easier to get. What about helm? Helm is lightning res and lightning res. Double lightning. We actually barely capped. It's kinda wild. What about rings? Two fury on kill. Res. More lightning res, man. Should probably go to town real quick. Try and get another helm. Hey Bassett, how's it going? It's time to transmog. Yeah, I can transmog. And the Heartsinger Rogue is the AoE proc. Yeah, the AoE comes from Victimize. Actually, I might have some helms. Let's see. It's a lot of upheaval size, let's do this. Or it's like a hit helms. Nah, they're all too high level anyway. Don't really want to gamble for helm, but let's do it. Why do I have only 200 mobiles? Where's my mobiles?
Fair bit of mat.
Great. So definitely just save this thing. I was staying in Lightning Res 4. It's just by accident, I guess. But I mean, need to be kept on all the resistances, so... Let's get something here. That's nice fire. So I get cold or shadow. Okay, pretty good. We probably still have to roll cold. It's actually crazy. You have a lightning roll, lightning temper, poison roll, fire temper, shadow temper. And it's not enough. We still have to like roll a cold and then put like sockets and then we're probably fine. Holy.
Another time, then.
Thorn body. Outburst and tough as nails. It's actually one of the bleed passes, right?
Hello.
Increase your phones by 3%. Enemies hit you, take additional 10% of your phones displayed. The question is, how do I get any phones at all? Only if I put a point there. Like, there's usually a tech where you do like 1 point here, 1 point there, so you can bleed enemies when they hit you. I was thinking maybe I can just put like a temper
Greetings.
to save the 2 points.
Need something for
But I don't think this is really gonna work without having any phones anywhere, so I guess we just do like the typical upheaval, overpowers, stun. I guess just really fortune everywhere, it's fine. Dude, everything is freeze. I have freeze on all pieces. What? Dude, all 5 pieces have freeze. What happened? I guess I can roll this more if I want. And stun. He's not mobilize. Okay. I did change the pants, right? Okay, my armor is fine. Now I temper the ring, right? So I want to get Iron Milestone cooldown on this. It's also broadening cooldown resource. That's good for charge as a broadening skill, leap as a broadening skill. It's actually very good. But we are playing Kratos Barb, so go for Iron Maelstrom. Let's go.
Hello.
Yes, so berserking. Okay. We hit this one. Well, I'm using charge and leap because it's fun and because they swap weapons for me, which I need for walking arsenal. I have a Mule of Helms. I think I deleted that one already. Okay, so I got more damage while berserking. We'll not change the gloves, but soon actually. We had some upheaval glove that I got from someone. They're here. So let's do it. I guess we go for swapping. Let's give it 3 tries. No, okay, let's try berserking instead. Minimum berserking. Alright. And slow. Oh, level 69, I can actually equip them. No crit on them though. Which I guess is not too important. I have 10% crit rate. Nice. Nothing anywhere. Oof. Now we need to change this lightning roll to cold or something. It's also poison. We could do that. Oh, 7.5 cooldown first roll. That's kind of big. Okay, we're getting chunky. 30k life almost. Maybe I'll try to roll off the life here for some crit. It's also res, more lightning res, huh? I'm gonna keep the poison there for now. I'm gonna keep this for now. So 2 cold, 1 shadow gem. Yeah, maybe I'll do that for now. This could also work. We want to upgrade our boots. They have movement speed, evade charges. Yeah, I should probably do that.
What will it be?
Okay. So let's do this. Now I have to find like all the aspects again, but it's fine. So what do we still have, first of all? I think kind of change everything. Ah, these upheaval gloves even have the upheaval power. That's kind of funny. Could almost just not imprint it. Let's do it anyway. Upheaval. We have a perfect one already for this. Veteran Brawler. Let's do Slash Masters. Moonrise. This thing came with a perfect Moonrise. That's funny. Alright. Let's do Earth Striker. The other two-handed weapon. Could do Blood Boiler there. Or Blood Boiling. Maybe does a Rage. The thing is only 3 rolls. It's 3 out of 3. It's kind of funny. Could do Accelerating for some big attack speed. If I really want. Honestly, why not? We have big weapons now. Do the Blood Boiling here. Bring out elements. Because I don't really have that much else to put here right now. Besides Ancestral... What was this one? It's not Ancestral Echoes, Ancestral Charge. We could do this one. That would also feel kind of good, I think. Don't have anything for the neck. Could do a movement one.
I apologize.
I didn't do Brawler's aspect actually. I just realized. Kinda like that one. That's a really nice combo, to be honest. I only have a 2 out of 11, but the range is very small. So I can do that, and every time I charge, just like blow up the entire room. Can do this. Ah, this thing also came with Heaven Masters. So I have 2 charges. Now I'm kind of tempted actually. Can also put the Weapon Masters somewhere else, to be honest. Do we have Weapon Masters already? Dude, this is my first time I find this aspect actually. It's almost a max roll, and I don't have it. So I actually don't really want to override it. But I kind of want the mobility aspect. So we're going to do Wind Strike on neck. Speed. No, we don't have Brawler's aspect, and I think that's okay. Maybe we can get away with that. Let's do Might.
Ah, good fortune that
Shit. That was a mistake. So I have protecting, might, and what did I have on my pants here? I did have undying for like no real reason, I think. I don't need Juggernaut anyway. I don't really dodge for Crowded Sage. There's like Iron Warrior. That's only for Iron Skin. It's like the bleed thing. That's also not that great. For each nearby bleeding enemy up to 50% maximum. So maybe just put the Undying again, I guess. It actually has Undying. But a shitty roll. Alright, we do this. Whoa. This situation. Thank you for the prime.
What do you need?
How much are boots worth? A triple greater affix, life, armor, movement speed? That could be a lot. That depends on which implicit it has, though. Because any boot that has attacks increase movement speed, evade increase movement speed, is pretty worthless. But if they have like attacks reduce evade cooldown or attacks or like maximum evade charges, then this could be pretty good. Okay, we need one shadow, I need double cold. It doesn't quite cap me. But almost. Okay, so my rest looks much better than before, my inventory looks better. We have a lot more damage. More speed. More life. Basically new me. Free evade charge, that seems good. Alright, can we fix this, guys? How does the sources set look for barbs, I wonder? Do they also wear a dress? No, okay. It's just like some fancy shirt. Is poison wound adding poison damage to trap? No, trap is not imbuable. That's kind of cool. Can we do some better pants though? I like the fur very much. Okay, many weapons. Need a big bonk weapon. That looks like a big bonk. Okay, got a sword. Okay. So I saw the stuff kind of properly. Up here has a sword. This has the mace, this has the mace, this has the mace. Okay, so should be fine. I think we can play the video game. Serpents there, blind burrows. Serpents there is kinda shit. Let's do the 43. Let's do momentum. How much is my move speed right now? My move speed is 154 just in town. Actually I have a lot of move speed. Ah, yeah, true, we have the passive as well, right? So that's why. Okay, so we're gonna have Berserking is 15 or 25? It's 15. So we have 70. And then 24. So we have 94, 95. So we're almost capped. I don't actually need the momentum elixir. It's kind of pointless. Let's do Holy Bolts. Minus blessing is tomorrow. Doesn't matter if you select particular access when it affects when you try to roll, let's say a passive on amulet. No. There's no difference if you like choose no change or not or something. Do whatever you want. Yeah. I actually do miss my Fury on kill, I just realized. That was kind of helpful. Maybe 1 Fury per second roll would be nice. Just so we like slowly get it while we're running. Okay, we're doing like plus 20 levels and Iron Maelstrom one-shots elite, so that seems good. Don't have elements aspect anymore, so there's like no weird stuff going on. Yeah, I have 200 Edge Masters in this build right now, and I don't actually have my resources up most of the time. So that's a bit of a problem. I would definitely want a Fury per second roll somewhere. Which would be the boots, I guess. You can grab 1 life roll. There's so much life, man. It's crazy. Hey, Pyro King. In terms of bossing of Poison Mirage. Yeah, I mean, it's not the craziest bosser, but it's okay. I can, like with my build, I can take down like Duriel in like sub 1 minute. Tormented. Which is okay, I guess. I mean, just try to get your poison movement count very high, and advantage elixir is very good. Helps you with attack speed and lucky hits, and you get more poison pools. Sending those poison pools for perma imbue. Yeah, I actually don't have the resources. I didn't realize that would be such a problem. Can fix it though. Let's see if we can fix it. Got a pit 89 done, nice Nick.
Don't, Daddy. Hand it over.
Fuck. Actually, can all cut on finals there. Okay, it's fewer for you per second. Let's go. See how like 1 viewer per second roll feels. He did 123 with a Daria build. Wow, that's really high actually. How many deaths? 4. Okay, unlucky. So it was actually just like some 9-minute run. Yo, Shane had a bad day or what? I got a word of Arcana with maxed out stats. No, it's not normal. I guess I got lucky. I usually sell stuff, I don't buy stuff deadly. But yeah, occasionally I trade. Lots of new aspects here. Okay, marinas. After this we have tier 46, we unlocked a bit. You're afraid something bad will happen. Well, the bad thing about having a 4 stars Word of Arcana is no one wants it. I just actually recorded a video that heavily features Word of Arcana. And not in a good way. I did transform, yes. Because we couldn't bear it any longer. Oh man, my cooldown on Iron Maelstrom is only 25 seconds now. It's kind of cool actually. I didn't even Masterwork anything. Could make Masterwork to 4. It'll feel pretty good, I guess. But let's level 200 first, I guess. All the mana bosses drop Uber Nexus. In fact, even the small bosses drop Uber Nex, but quite rarely. Got a sword. Ramani? Ah! Close, man! 0.3, 925. Unlucky. I have to get a Ramani at some point. I guess I have to do Tormentor Grigor Rota for Barb. Else I will have no chance of getting this thing. Like normal Grigor drops like, I don't know what, like 850 plus item power maybe. Like last season I found Grigor probably like 300 or 400 times with a Barb. And the best one I had was like an 888. So... that was kinda yikes. I guess Tormentor Grigor makes it a lot easier. And the item power rework probably as well. I guess they generally drop higher level loot now. But last season was rough, man. Shit. You're done after only 20. Unique's always 925. Wait, even from Grigor? I mean normal Grigor, not tormented. Cornix keeps thinking me next. Actually a good one for an Dire build. Lucky hit and Deadly Venom. It's a good combo. Yo, good luck, David. To the brute force. Is it one of these? All power. Yeah. I mean, for an all power build, this is a good amulet. Cornix tries to sell me the amulet. Should I do it? 6 lucky hit. It's kind of minimum roll. Got 3 to Deadly Venom. I think I have enough rogue amulets, honestly. Thanks, Xav. I'm kinda happy with my gloves actually. I mean, 4 upheaval is nice, but upheaval is not even like the only damage in this build anyway. I don't need to go to try hard on gloves. I'm not sure if we're gonna stick to this build for too long. I was gonna use it to like farm up some stuff and collecting gear right now that I can use for other builds. I need to start making some planners. Flay, bash, whatever. I think Flay could be kind of fun to play, actually. My favorite rogue build for not pushing pit is the poison barrage build. It's kind of funny, you can just upheaval straight through the wall. Oh, where's Furor Ring? Good roll one, actually. Does anyone still want this? Buddha with Unbridled. They nerfed Unbridled, right? I guess now. Dude, I have way too many buffs on my bar, by the way. There's like no way to really track the orb path thing sometimes, I feel. It's here. If I pop like another elixir or an instance or something, there's like no way to see the buff anymore for Earth Striker. I just realized how in general, like, I'm not really doing like the full bonk combo anymore. I don't have Encroaching Wrath. I don't really play around Earth Striker. Maybe just play Chaos Barb differently now. We don't go for the big bonk anymore. We just can nuke stuff down like this. There's so many other aspects. $34 Stygian stones. You have everything you want already or what? That's a lot of stones. I guess I need to sponsor a big Rhoda. Maybe we can do like a community Rhoda. And my Barb is higher. Like once 800 or something. In a respective flay. I could even carry it, I guess. Although I don't have a grandfather yet, so. They're getting a lot of stones in the pit. Yeah, I don't think they buffed the drop rates or something though. Got a spare 0.4 Marani. Do we play Flay Barb with Marani as well? I guess we do, right? Could also play it with a two-handed slashing weapon. It should be a pole armor, I guess, or an axe. No, you want grandfather. So I guess you still go dual Tramanani. Wait. Dude, we keep teleporting back and forth. He's gonna give a shot now, okay. Pole armor says Rob. Yeah, pole armor is pretty powerful. But pole armor means you can't use grandfather. And not using grandfather is kind of a huge downside. Pole armor with Rage of Haragods. What does a Rage of Harrogate have to do with that? Well, we have all your Ubers already or what? Thank you. There's a lot of stones. Okay. Well, this means you can probably also do some more solo Ubers, which is cool, to like test builds and stuff. Thank you. Yeah, that was D4 login. So I'm going to kill Ubers on your frozen off Sorc. Okay. How did I go with the frozen off Sorc? I could try to make a real death blow Barb and actually one-shot some of the Ubers. Like the full combo. I tried to set it up, just for the memes. I mean, probably like most of my armor pieces and stuff I can kind of keep the same. Just change the weapons and the aspects a little bit. Probably Paragon, I need to like adjust. Have to find a bunch of glyphs, I guess. We are already getting nice glyph levels here. He went for 3 Sorcs, but he got him down. Oh my god. Wait, what about Scroll, man? What happened? If your Masterwork Shard can use at level 35, he can, yeah. Masterworking doesn't have anything to do with that. Try Thorns Barb. I really don't want to play Thorns Barb, man. I gotta say. I like to play this endgame activity overall. Pretty well, actually. I could definitely, you know, see improvements and adjustments and all that. But yeah, decent start for sure. I like the boss fights. It's kind of cool with the shadow bosses and stuff. I like that. And I sort of like that it's like tied to item progression directly with the Masterworking, which is cool. I did not actually watch the 140 Sorc run, by the way, from Mikuna. That's the one. $48. Let's go. Thorns sucks. Many boss do not proc the Thorns. Yeah, that's what I expect as well. Like Thorns, yeah, sometimes it's really good and other times it's just like really awful, and I don't like this at all. I like when builds are pretty consistent. I don't think I'm gonna do these events so much, actually. We're already farming high enough tiers where glyph XP is actually not terrible. Although, I can get Ancient Breath on these events. Maybe I should. Playing Bash with greater affix Razor Plate is pseudo Thorns. Yeah, I guess technically you can just like throw on like a Razor Plate, Needle Flare, two-handed, and just start blasting. It has a bunch of Thorns going anyway. But you need a challenging shard as well, I guess. But at least you can do some damage. This might not be such a bad idea.
you, I'd be dead.
I was waiting this Fawns and Bash. Ah, there you go. Yeah, so it gives it at least this consistency back a little bit to actually kill anything and not rely on just the Thorns. Although did I take off the bubble? I took it off when I could shako basically. Need Quake Thorns. Yeah, that is like the true Thorns build, right? You just sleep a bunch, get a big damage multiplier from the glyph. I'm playing the Enquiries Barb build, the old one. Actually, do I want stuff like this here? Do I want lucky hit on any of the Barb builds? I guess you do want crit chance for like the Gushing Moons builds, right? So this is at least something. Not sure what the lucky hit. Let's save that. Did Dust Devil Barb survive the Nerf Hammer? Yes. Double swing Dust Devil is pretty good. Rogue have tanky adjacent options. You mean like damage reduction from close enemies? That's not a stat anymore. It exists on Tibbot's Will, for example, and some uniques like that. And okay, there's like the passive. It's called Sturdy. It's like minus 12%. That bamboozled me, man. Yeah, the craft troopers are the same as the drop troopers. They have maxed aspects, maxed rolls. They can have greater affixes. There's no difference. I mean, tanky builds for hardcore. Ah. Yeah, I mean, you can make a tanky rogue build for sure. I mean, I survived pretty well on my rogues. Saying there was someone who lost 3 rogues this season. But I also played a lot of rogue pretty recklessly sometimes, so Do this one. That was Vadios earlier, right? Wait, was that you? Pressed it on me? Hardcore is a great option, like. I'm on hardcore, by the way, Vadios. So he has crit, attack speed, lucky hit. Missing ring. Well, all good. Appreciate it anyway. I mean, renown farming is not so bad anymore. It's like they've made it much faster in some patch. Gave you a lot more renown from the quests and the dungeons. If you do the exploration in the altars, which will take a few hours, probably not more than 3 or so, I guess. Then you have like done half of it already, and then you just play it through the season. And, you know, for example, just doing nightmare dungeons, you already get to stage 4 in all the zones, basically, because there's so many different nightmare dungeons. You just complete them on the fly, and then you can finish it up with side quests, and that's it. Or you just do the side quests, you know, earlier and be done with it. And also you can safely die. It's just not a bad idea. I wonder if they're gonna give us more stash steps in the expansion. Be cool. I'll go for a nice double curse event here. A chest and a well. The building roll does not affect the shadow bosses, if that's what I mean, or also shadow enchanted elites. But it does affect pretty much everything else. Would love to see me play Puncture Andy again. Well, you are in luck, because I got 4 Andariel's Visages now after my last boss session. Up from 0. Big stonks. So I guess I'll make one. And I guess I'm gonna do my first like real twink with Uber unique equipped at level 35. So far I've never done that. I just try to make an Andariel's Druid build. Like if rogues get to like 1 billion ticks, then even if you get to like a quarter of that as a Druid, you have like the best Druid build right there. So I should try that. Actually I'm kind of tempted to just do it now. Give a ring for my rogue. Wait, what ring? Willpower, damage over time, lucky hits. Yeah, that's quite a ring, man. Holy. That's like the Andariel ring for Druid. Because the lucky hit is useless otherwise, right? Druids don't really go much for lucky hit. I mean, I don't really want to buy the ring right now because I don't even have a build. I don't even have a planner. I just have an idea. So we can keep it for later, maybe.
Bless you.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
Nah, don't donate it. It's fine. Like first, let me try to see if this is actually a build. Then we can talk about it.
Bless you.
I don't think about it. I might not actually do this whole like Stormstrike stuff. And just go like some other like really high lucky hit skill to spam. What would that be? What is the best lucky hit on Druid? Like the idea was to combine Andariel's and Stormclaw. But then you have to give up both the weapon slots for basically nothing. Just to get a bit more lucky hits. And that might just not be worth it. For example, I can just run one-handed and offhand, which is faster. And I can roll lucky hit on my offhand. Dude, when is the Wobbles coming? I've been seeing for over 2 hours. I must have missed it right when I logged in, huh? Level 89, you haven't done Stronghold yet. If you do them, what level will you reach? They give you a bit of XP, but it's not very much at that point. Like, there's usually very few monsters that you kill in the Strongholds. You get a bit for the completion, that's it. It's not crazy. Yeah, I was just talking about Andariel Druid. There is some synergies for Poison Druids that are decent. They're not like Rogue. The main problem with Druid is that you need somehow to produce a lot of lucky hits, and I don't know how I would do it. Maybe you can ask one of the Druid Blasters. Maybe Boiler would have an idea how to make an Andariel Druid build with what skill that has like the best lucky hit output. This could be like Landslide potentially. Or just like a claw spam build or something. I guess Tornado is not great.
How can I help? Come back if you need the forge.
Your pets can trigger lucky hit as well. Yeah, they can, but I don't think they really do that. Like, Puncture for Rogue produces a lot of lucky hits. Like, you're talking about like 500, 600% per second or so. I want something that has like half of that on Druid. And I would be kinda happy on a single target. Without like hit bonuses, I guess if we include like hit bonuses, we're talking about like 1000% for rogues. Wolves have 50% base like a hit. Do they? I'm not be surprised if that lucky hit is just like kind of like fake value. It's actually less than that. If the wolves have 50% lucky hit, they will be proccing everything like crazy. Do they actually do that? I can test it, I guess. Switches on when you use the ability. Ah, okay. Yeah, that's not very helpful then. Martial Goblins tomorrow. Yeah, I have like random items of testing. I can make a druid like that, I think, so don't worry. I think we'll first try it out. I'm just trying to think like what will I base it on. The idea originally was Stormclaw because you have two skills at the same time, but Stormstrike has only 20% lucky hit. It's not that crazy. Claw has 50, which is kind of nice. Lightning Storm is also not that crazy in lucky hit, I guess. Although, do you have to glove? You have to glove for double Lightning Storms. So you get a lot of hits, actually. Epic Rip Clip. Oh, let's go. -2 Ubers. That sounds good. Probably better drop your greater Affix Doombringer. Yeah, let's go. Do you want to farm some more Ubers, by the way? Default login or what? Since you're getting the stones. Can I see that clip? So who is it? Oh no. Not again.
Kate Gaming, thank you so much for the follow. What? What was that?
Wait, he died? Wait, what?
Follow. Kate Gaming, thank you so much for the follow. What?
Dude, He has a shako equipped. He's level 69. Getting carried for a tier 50 dungeon. No, wait, 50 pit. Oogie Boogie is carrying him, man. Oh my god, dude.
What was that?
That's hilarious.
What was that?
Yeah, he was just standing there with like no defenses active.
What?
Sorc, I mean, no barrier, nothing. So, yeah, I'm not surprised he gets one-shot by this guy backstabbing him. It's just like a stealther.
For the follow.
Yeah. Did he actually press escape in that moment or what? I hear this guy comes out of stealth and hits him. You can see the cloud. It's like basically like a shadow step. How is he doing it, man? Should I ask him, hey, wanna join some rotations? I guess it's time. Like, last week it was like, nah, I have everything. Then he lost his 5 Ubers on his rogue, and now he lost another 2. I guess it's soon time to do some more rotations for Chronix.
What? What was that?
Beautiful.
What was that?
Died on nice level.
What was that? What was that? Kate Gaming, thank you so much for the follow.
Kate Gaming, thank you so much for the follow. Oh man. Oh boy, alright, I think I have to temper some more stuff. So let's go. Okay, I really have to make some room. I need to do something with my Barb here. This is getting out of hand. It was in 59 minutes. Pandemic is the best for hardcore boosting, but it can't instantly enter. Yeah, I usually get more XP in Nightmare Dungeons though. I guess Pit is like more chill because it's like very streamlined. +1 follow, -2 Ubers. Worth it. And +1 Glyph. Thank you, Peter. Yo, thanks for Brian Nather.
Dark days upon us. You need a proper weapon. Fair trade.
I kinda wanna make a planner right now, actually. While we're here.
Well struck.
To see what we're gonna do. Dude, I have like 870 ring, man. What the hell is this? It's like some really outdated stuff.
Anything else?
Okay, which builds would I still play on the Rogue this season? I guess that's basically only Poison Mirage and Andarius anyway, right? We're not gonna make another Heartseeker. We're not gonna make any of the other builds. Maybe a Rapid Fire Rogue, but I think I have the gear like somewhere saved anyway for Rapid Fire on a mule. So that should be fine. So I don't really need many of these rings actually, especially those that have decks. But I could also save some of these, for example live crit and something for other classes. Live crit. I mean, one good thing about doing this on Druid is I don't need crit chance at all for like an Andarius build. Rain of Arrows. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna do Rain of Arrows unless a miracle happens.
Anything else?
But I mean, you don't need something like this here, for example, anymore.
Well struck. Fair trade.
Okay. Ring, let's go. Attack speed crits. I actually want to have a bit of attack speed, for example, for some of the Sorc builds, I like ball lightning and so on. So I have to make some more stuff there. He's our +4 flame shield chest. Does anyone want to buy this? I have a +4 flame shield and life chest on hardcore. Chronix. I'm not sure he wants to play Flame Shield Sorc. But maybe. It's also pretty nice thing for Heartseeker here. Greater lucky hit and a chance to make vulnerable. I would sell that. Oh, he runs it? Okay. Can ask him. Stun grenade size, Shadow Imbue lasts for +2 seconds. Yeah, okay. All the trade sets are also, yeah. I have so many items I want to put on trade. I need to do that at some point. Okay, let's just move a few more rings. It's just a bunch that has greater affixes here, I guess, and we have a bunch of space here for our Barb, so it's not gonna be that terrible. Can probably sort out more things, actually. That's not enough. There's like a bunch of weapons here that I shouldn't keep anyway. Is that daggers? Is there any Sorc build where I would want a dagger? Not ball lightning. Not frozen orb. Not incinerate. Not meteor. So daggers are just kind of out, right? We always want once for basically any Sorc build. And also same with stuffs. I don't want any stuffs really. I have one already. I guess I keep some of these daggers around so I can do Dariel's Baroque with this. Chronix's channeling is Ina Mikuna. Frosty Stride Sorc wants a dagger. Yeah, I'm not gonna do Frosty Strides anyway, it's fine. Uber always have a level 35 level requirement. A bunch of decent rings here.
Be wary on the road.
And one of them was with int and life. So attack speed, lucky hit. Dash, cooldown. 5 tempers left. And I never used it actually. Vulnerable damage. Yeah, vulnerable damage is not something you actually want on this anymore, right? If we want agility cooldown, if you go on the dire split, we're gonna have both shadow step and dash. But okay, we can keep those there. We have more rings to put here. I guess let's put the end rings. This one. Okay, that should help a little bit with the Barb stuff. Point dice, putting exactly one roll for attack speed on either ring or gloves to reach the cap. Really? Why do you have Moonrise? You have Andariel's Helm. That's 35. I guess with a bit of Masterworking from Andariel's. It's like 40 or something. Where's the rest coming from? Close quarters is 15. So let's say 60. It's still 40%. But I guess it's kind of easy to reach that attack speed cap, that's true. You can sell uniques. Is that enough space? Barely. At least we can play the game a little bit again, and then we can worry about it later. Forbidden City. You can't try to Uber Enix. I think resource cost reduction on lucky chance is more important than rapid fire rogue. Neither is important at all. But at least lucky hit chance does something. Didn't get a single Uber after 32 minute runs. Damn. That's pretty unlucky. You just salvage it. If you have an Uber unique that you know you won't use, you can salvage it. If you have a second shako, I mean, there's one advantage of getting a second shako, which is you can try to masterwork that without the reset cost. So you can like masterwork that and then masterwork the other and you save 5 million gold. That's not exactly a huge advantage. And you can salvage whichever turned out worse or something, or you can like, you know, keep like work on both basically. If you wanna like perfect your shako, you can like keep one around that is already decent and then keep the other one for masterworking until you get what you want. Which class is estimated to be released next? The class is called Spiritborn, but I don't know anything about it. Yeah, I really like the song. It's one of my favorites right now. There's a lot of poison explosions. Holy. Yeah, this build is very fun, can verify. I'm not sure if there's gonna be news on this Xbox event. I guess so, but we'll see. The boost starts tomorrow, glyph, and it lasts for, I think, 10 days. Hey, Sarah. What would I like to improve in Season 5? Hard to say, really, I gotta say. It's like, okay, last season before the expansion, like, do we really care about so many things? Depends on what they're gonna bring in the expansion, really. I mean, I guess one big request is stash space still and an armory. So those would be 2 new features, well, kind of features to bring. And then I guess they need to like tweak the temper system in particular. Like there's a lot of stuff that needs nerfing. That is just kind of like game breaking and stuff.
Very good. Thank you.
You right click for the glyph, so next. Double the stash space. Yeah, double the stash space would be really nice. If I could do that. Like 10 stashes would be nice, man. Like it would be at least, you know, I can have like 1 stash for gloves, 1 for helms, 1 for chests. Like at least something like that, you know, like. That would be that would go a long way already. Or you do it like by build, right? You can do like, okay, he has build 1, he has build 2, he has build 3, and you just throw the stuff in there.
I won't last on my own.
But especially like, you know, like with, you know, I want to play more builds, I want to play more classes and stuff, and it's just like, okay, at some point it's just to delete all that shit.
Thank you, Wanderer. Without you, I'd be dead.
Leave Immortal Sorc in peace. Smile. Yeah, people really love Immortal Sorc. I hear all day, man. People coming in my chat and saying, oh man, I had so much fun today playing my Immortal Sorc. It was amazing. I really love that I'm forced to press Flame Shield every 4 seconds perfectly for the entire gameplay session. And have to not worry about anything. Playing and dies on a Druid on Eternal. There's absolutely no build around it right now. Okay, just clawing away through with a Dial. You know what? I'm gonna make a planner. Fuck it. After this run here. I just wanna see what you can do with it. And then you can kind of try to compare to the Rogue. And see where we're at. Or I'll just take my Druid and start experimenting with it, maybe. I mean, to be honest, you probably have to rely on some ranged ability of the Druids, because of the chance to cast twice. So I'm not sure if Claw is even the way. For example, Vinci, you can just cast twice, and you can hit everything, and can get like lots of like hits. Claw's just single target. And so is Puncture basically, but Puncture has enough like a hit to not care. So the number of classes that can be permanently immune are Sorc, Barb, and Rogue now, right? What about Necro and Druid? Druid doesn't have anything for permanent immunity, I guess. Necro technically has Blood Mist, but that's not really good enough, I guess. But I guess he can probably make some kind of like perma Blood Mist, right? Yeah, Rogue has 100% dodge. It's not exactly immune, but pretty close at least. Have dodge. Yeah, Barb has perma-immune through passes. You can have either 25 ranks to Martial Vigor. Well, it's only against the weeds, but that's basically the only thing that deals damage. Or you can have 25 ranks in Guttural Yell. And just make everyone in the party immune to everything. So there's that.
That looks worn. I can fix it.
Gonna go on Druid. Let's try. Maybe we can create a new Druid meta with Andariels. So I guess we're gonna start... Let's start from scratch, actually. Do this. Hello. What's up, Gold Chan War? Okay, so what I got? Stormstrike has 25, so unlucky hit, not 20. And she has 20, 35. Earth Spike could also... Can you double cast Earth Spike? Wait a minute. Earth... There is double cast for Earth Spike, and you can get to 100%. And you can double cast again when hitting a stunned or immobilized enemy. So this is also not that bad, actually. So at least on staggered bosses, this will work pretty well. So 35 times 2 is 70. And it has pretty fast attack animation. And then 140 when it's staggered. It's not terrible. Maul is pretty bad. Claw is pretty fast and has a chance to attack twice, which is nice. Does the attack twice also work for Stormclaw, for the Storm Strike? I guess so, right? Also cast Storm Strike. So that should work. Yeah. So basically Claw has a 65% lucky hit, and this has a 35. So this is like almost double. But I guess Earth Spike is faster. We don't have to do our Stormclaw stuff thing. And we can get a chance for the double cast, which is pretty good actually. So maybe we're gonna do this with Earth Spike. And it's also ranged, which is not a huge advantage I guess on Undying build. Let's just try this. I don't actually want crit chance, but I can probably do these things. I guess one advantage of this is we can easily use Bestial Rampage. Or more easily, at least, compared to Earth Spike. Because I don't think there's really anything that we want here besides this, right? We could also try Nature's Fury. 30% chance to cast a free skill. So Landslide has 20% lucky hit. And hits twice. And with Earthbreaker, there's a 30% chance to cause an extra. No, it's kinda little. And you get a triple. So you get 60% lucky hits and a 30% chance for an extra. And then we double it as well, right? I think Landslide might actually be the way for this. Because Landslide also has the aspect. Each pillar strikes a second time, so you get 6 pillars. Yeah, I think you have to play Landslide for this. This is probably the best lucky hit skill. This is like 120% per cast with 6 pillars. But again, only when you strike immobilized, and otherwise it's a 80%. Which is still not bad. But not much more than a claw. And it costs a lot of resource. And you have to give up a ring. The ring arguably has pretty good stats, but no timbers and no aspects. Nature's Fury if Earthbreaker is broken, it blocks every cast. How? That shouldn't happen, I guess. Sounds buggy. This doesn't seem to indicate that it should happen. Okay, I mean, we get random tornadoes, they have 8% lucky hits. And we're not gonna have a tornado aspect for it or something, so we're gonna get some random lucky hits here and there. And apparently can proc Lightning Storm, but we're also not gonna invest into it. In fact, we're not even gonna... I mean, you only get a single Lightning Storm, right? We don't even get the extra size. So, you get like a little bit of extra. So I guess Landslide might be the way. You can try to go Landslide route. And do this. You don't do Mind Impulses, you don't do this. You have 5 out of 5 Lightning Storm with no runes. Tornado Bone. Yeah, we'll see. Okay, I guess you want the attack speed. Well, actually, with Landslide, I'm not so sure. Like, how do you fuel this? We need a lot of resources to do this. And the thing is, if we do Nature's Fury, we lose a lot of damage. This is like 50% bonus and then 30% attack speed. It's like something in the range of like 60-70% DPS. But you also have to give up, let's say, 2 to 3 seconds every 15 seconds, so it's like minus 20 again. So it's like roughly, let's say, 50% DPS. Whereas there's 30% chance to cast a random free skill that is not even the one that we really want, which is Landslide. So I might just go User and Strength for this. It's like straight up 30% damage. Might be more than this Nature's Fury stuff. And we get life as well. Starless Skies. The Starless Skies will make this very easy. Starless Skies is also has lucky hit actually, which is nice. We could do Starless. Starless Skies is actually not a bad idea for this. It doesn't work on the Rogue, but it does work here. It's 40% damage and the RCR will help a lot. So like this, our landslide costs like 15. Let's say we cast it twice per second, so we need 30 spirit per second. It's still a lot of spirit we need, even with Starless. Might cost slightly less because this thing has a lot of spirit cost reduction. The Masterwork is up. Okay, let's say like maybe 25 spirit per second. We do this. Wanted to build it in Roar. I mean, maybe we can just get away with like generating with Earth Spike. It goes really fast. It's still, like, we don't care about losing damage. And we still have like decent luck or not as well. We don't have to cast only Landslide. So that might be fine. We don't care about the distance stuff. Now, do we actually have anything that works for this? There's the helm, but that's like... Skills are now wearable skills, so we can't do that. Okay. So we somehow have to get quick shift in there. That means this, and this means this. Now this doesn't work, I suppose. This doesn't work. This doesn't work. I mean, this heals us at least, I guess. And this doesn't work. Dude, I have like so many points. What about Grizzly Rage? Do we still just go to Grizzly Rage? Kick. Do we do Petrify? Trample. Look at that skill bar. What the hell is that? Storm skills have a chance to make enemies vulnerable. So if we go Nature's Fury, then we can do the Storm skill stuff. We can... this is actually interesting. We can do... the lightning bolt thingy. And we can take the glyph for it. For 20% extra damage. So this might actually be a solution. 5% chance of damaging an enemy that's vulnerable and more or less are stunned. And the lightning bolt also hits. So this should be not that terrible actually. Dude, there's like nothing to take here. Just put more points in debilitating roar. I'm not even that sure about the petrify. Like I don't think I care enough about petrify. We don't do crits anyway. So this would be like another wolf's angle for tanking. I don't think even that, we might just do cyclone. It's just the R, which is not terrible, I guess. Something like this, maybe. Negate 5% chance to restore resource. Yeah, it's usually really weak. But I mean, this is like a hit-based build, so we could consider it. Let's see what we do. So you definitely want heightened malice. We don't want this, we don't want this. We don't want this. We counter this. We don't want this. We do want this. And I mean, I don't know if Constricting Tendrils would be something for this actually. It might be some nice extra damage. Has a life note there as well. I mean, this is a lucky hit based build. And we don't care about crit, we scale poison damage. So this might actually be a build that uses Constricting Tendrils unironically. All the other nodes are useless. So the rest is just glyphs. So we definitely want like a keeper, I guess. Something like that. I need one that has like this big life node. Which one is that? It's this one actually. Keeper goes there. So this is probably got, I mean, like a human build, right? So we do human. Then we need a tracker. Is there any like rare or magic buffing one? There's electrocution. We want that. There's Earth and Sky. Doesn't work. No. Exploit could be something, but this doesn't work. This doesn't work. Territorial is something we want. Undaunted is something we want. Okay, that's actually enough glyphs, I think. There's also 20% lucky hit here from Tectonic. We could do that. That's actually pretty nice too. We go for the middle or for this side? Oh no, how many points is this? It's 164. You have Lucky 8, restore resource on weapon. 5 spirit per second on helm and boots. RC on ring. Haven't had resource issues. Spamming landslide. Yeah, okay, maybe it procs enough. I feel like such a lucky hit based build. We could try. This seems mega scuffed. Two, 4, 6, 8. 2, 4, 6, 8. 2, 4, 6, 8. Oof. Okay. Okay, there's a lot of glyphs I want. There's life. Huge maximum spirit. It's actually mildly useful. So there's damage taken about time reduction. Armor, there's life, so you want to trap these life nodes. Nature magic damage. So we are already kind of close here. We're going this route. So we should probably go for this, even though this doesn't really help us. It's the nature magic damage. Okay. So how is this looking? This is fine, this is fine. 2. There's one we can attach, here's one, and here's one. I can attach a lot of stuff now. And we have only 35 points, so this is probably only 2 more glyphs we can basically add. Which needs to be some defense as well. We have Undaunted. We have Tracker. Isn't there like Bane glyph still? There's Bane, we definitely need Bane. Now is there like any good glyph nodes that you could care about? Here's Res at least. Yeah. There's damage reduction from Woolen, that's also not bad. That's the Bane. Also has Int, which is nice. Anything else that's there? Nope. There's life, but that's very far. Even if we go this way, to the top. What does work? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4 saved. So it's +2 and then 2 and 6, 6, 7 travel nodes just to get some life. I think no. Save the Druid, let's go. I mean, it has some potential. Considering how strong the Rogue Andaria build is. If you can get anywhere close to that, that will probably beat anything on Druid right now, so. Here's a life node. That is like nice to pick up on the way. Okay, what other glyph do we need? There's Territorial for close DR. There's Human with DR. We still don't have Electrocution actually. Which is kind of nice. So of points for that glyph though, I gotta say. Definitely to start cutting some stuff. So I'm not really sure what's constructing channels in the first place. Maybe just don't do that. It'll be interesting to try though, how good it is. But like then we also have to start investing in ranks, right? You have to get like landslide ranks. We don't have a shako, we don't have a glove that has ranks. We don't want to put the points in there. So maybe this whole stuff here is kind of like not going to work out. And instead we should just go for the glyph and another glyph and be done with it. So we can still do execution, that's 20% damage. Or territorial. Those are the two options, I guess. So I might do this, which is a willpower glyph. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Boom. 1, 2. So that's like a pretty efficient path as well. I think I'm gonna cut all this shit here. Just gonna keep the keeper there. Delete this. Delete this. We probably have to make points for like one more path to another board though. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's not very much. So this has 10 willpower right there that I didn't take for some reason. Now we have too much. So we have to delete all this. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Doesn't help us. Okay, let's make some gear in a second when I figure out the last 5 points. Shouldn't be that crazy. I'm not sure what to remove though. We can probably like rearrange some of these glyphs here. Also, we have to like rearrange the order of this because this is board 4. For some reason, I don't even hit the dex requirement. I have like no dex. So this needs to be the board 3, I suppose. It's also very funny pathing here, I gotta say. It's actually a lot of points, right, that I'm doing here. It's gonna be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 7. So I could change this. It's like some other fast paths we can do. Two, 4, 6, 8, that's very far. They are from vulnerable. I wonder if damage 2 poison actually works. Let's just assume it does. It's maximum spirit as a res. How many is this here? 2. I mean, get them for free basically because I can take those out, and then it's like 2, 4, 6, 7. I don't like this human glyph here. It's like a lot of pathing. So maybe we can change that. Dude, what? Yeah, so there's a 5 points problem. What, another Incinerate? Yeah, Incinerate is very good for leveling. It's not good for that much else, but it's good for leveling. So if you want to play it, then on the way to 100 is where you do it. Shako Starless for Uber Frozen Sorc. Starless is optional, maybe not even the best. Shako is very good. Can I put like a different glyph here? So we have willpower glyph here. What if I change this to a dex one? Let's make a variant here, I suppose. So let's try a little bit. So exploit. That didn't really help us, actually. In fact, we lost a point. We'll do the exploit shenanigans. But what about changing this now to electrocution? Now we're at only -4. So you saved a point because this is better pathing. So we can do that. What if we do a dex glyph here? Oh shit, I forgot tectonic glyph. We need that one. 20% lucky hit is too good to not have, I think. Need to change the glyph. We cannot change Bane. We cannot change Tracker. We could change electrocution. I don't want to change Undaunted because that's actually DR. And Human is also DR. So those are two very good glyphs, I think, for defense. You have to take on a key, actually. Wait a minute. I had it. Did I mess up here? Execution and all. Ah, this should be tectonic. All fine, I guess. I just forgot that I changed this. Okay, so can we swap Stone Glyph to something else? Tracker doesn't have to be here, for example. We could try to swap that around. How's like a willpower glyph there? Is there any left? It's Werebear. So what if you swap those two? Make this a dex one. I guess if we do make this a dex one, then this whole like taking the life here is not really gonna be that useful anymore. But it's a very good node. It's 8% life and then a 2/2/2. It's very nice to pick up there. Kinda want to have that. Before I have to rearrange this. You have 10. Okay, it's like the dex is actually really shit here. In fact, you might want to path through the middle. And not go for this stuff. But it still doesn't solve the problem if you take like all these nodes. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oof. It's kind of awful. And we still have to make the connection for this. 2, 4, 6, 7. So you're down -5. Unless you have a shorter path anywhere. 2, 4, 6, 8. And this could be changed a little bit, I suppose. But yeah, this is bad. I think we delete variant 3 and we keep going again from variant 2. So we could remove 1 point there for the vulnerability R. I mean, technically we don't need to take these, yeah. This is 3 points. If you have enough res, I don't need them. Could do this and this. And this could solve it, actually. We just like straight up look at that line. we path through it and take the 2 innos and that's it. That's kind of hilarious. But maybe that's actually how we do it. We need to check how the resistances are. With gems and stuff. We have poison res covered. A lot. Maybe roll 1 resist and then gem, and that's it. So that could work. This thing has cold rest, this has all rest. I think we'll do this. Just hope it's enough. Sort of boards. Okay, any ordering you want to do, this is fine. Okay, okay. Nothing there. Okay. Okay. Doesn't matter much. Doesn't matter much. Okay. So, let's see. World boss in 3? Oh no. I guess we're gonna go real quick. You got 4 sparks, what's best for me, Necro? Hello. I guess Shako. I know some mini Necros run Shako, at least. Also a double greater affix life and vuln damage bow go for. A few 100 million for sure. Dude, I'm cute, I can't log in. What's going on? Everyone is logging in for World Boss right now, man. Servers are crashing. Yeah, unlucky guys. I can do a small so I can see if I log in or not. Can even run might if you do this with spike. So let's see. You have earth like a hit tempers. Oh wait. Where? Is that a weapon? Offense, earth like a hit chance, 6%. Yeah, that's not good enough though. Like we need additive damage from somewhere. And now it lets me log in, thank you very much. How about Soulbrand? I don't have barriers though. Most of the boss. Where is it, guys? Maybe I can still get it. That's too far. Fracture of leaks, okay. So Lancer projectiles cast twice, huh? It's not that much compared to the Earth Spike. But let's try it. I mean, just doing it with Earth Spike might actually really be a good idea, man. Also never picked Nature's Fury there, I just realized. Like, you get so much. You get 30% damage. We don't have to worry about resources. I get extra skill slot. So there's actually like a lot of advantages, but I also do starters, I suppose. So we can try both. Well, we can't do Envenom. It's like any damage passer that you actually care about. Quick shift, I suppose. Is quick shift a thing? How do you activate quick shift actually? You have Blood Howl and that's it seems. First of all, let's go with Hectic. Chance to stun. There's also a chance to restore resource. Good try. We're gonna have like no willpower on the setup, man. Dude, I have 800 willpower right now. There's with a 15.2% roll there on this ring. Okay. Okay, we can do it with the gems here, so I can do one lightning. Actually, I have enough res. More than enough. Because the passive is not accounted here. There's 45. Could actually take out these 2 points if you want it. Can do this. So you have enough res. Can do the cooldown there. So that's gonna be like a hit. I suppose attack speed doesn't exist anymore. So this would mean probably willpower. There's also a chance to restore resource. That's life, that's percent damage. There's cooldown. Cooldown would be nice, but it's ultimately not really required. But since you want a quick shift, maybe you should put cooldown. It's also resource. Oh, Chef does a big half, 31k. Still does. Then we do a landslide. And I guess our offensive temper is just gonna be percent damage. Which actually gives us quite a decent amount of additive. So this. I guess here I can do something like a rapid. I can do one. So we do this. Ah wait, we don't do rapid. This will be only for landslide. Could do accelerating. Would be nice if you can transform into a bear, then we could use changeling stat. But that's not happening though. That's really powerful. 83% damage while hitting a poisoned enemy. That's so nuts. But you have to be a bear for that. There's no good way to make this as a bear, I think. What's the move speed here? 188. Seems like you might not even need this necessarily. So maybe we can do... What's Nature's Resolve again? Is that here? Oh my god. That's the temper, huh? Bloodhowl cooldown, debilitating raw cooldown. Let's get the move speed. We put hectic here. No, we don't. Yeah, I feel like I should really play this with landslide and with Earth Spike instead of landslide. I feel like it's just gonna be better. There's like so much good stuff. Like we don't even have hectic. This means you can't really do quick shift. Like I'm not sure how I'm supposed to do this. I guess I can quick shift with like claw anyway. So you have like trample and roar. Make it small or something sometimes. But I have like no aspects to put now. Okay, when Nature's Fury keywords triggers a free skill, your non-ultimate cooldowns of the opposite type are reduced by 5%. So the way I remember this is I cast Earth skill, I trigger Storm skill, and I reduce Storm skill cooldown, right? Which helps me not at all. Unless I want to do Hurricanes. So that is actually kind of bad. What benefits do you have with Anis? Hopefully more damage than any other Druid build. That's the plan. So that's what I do. I mean, you just need to get like 10% of the power of a rogue. That shouldn't be that hard. I tried Charged Bolt Sorc in Season 2, yeah. It was awful back then, and the game was easy. And it did not get better, and the game is much harder. So, not good news for Charge Bolts. Can we do something conceited? H Masters, I think H Masters doesn't work. Actually, what aspects do I put, man? Polarize not good. Polarize is good for farming and leveling, but doesn't have boss damage. Okay, we need aftershock. Let's put that. Also, you have to put a sapphire. So we do this. We have accelerating. Dude, it's gonna be such a resource hungry build, man. Holy shit. I have 1400 willpower now, which is actually okay. Could do elements, worst case. Yeah, all these aspects here are all like very Druid specific, man. Nothing that really works with Andariels. Oh man, what if we do seismic shift, man? Launch the spikes in a line and has a 1 to 2 seconds cooldown. We can put this on potentially even a two-handed weapon and have a 0.5 cooldown. I tried this once actually. It's a lot of earth spikes. We can't really go for attack speed then. But a little bit of attack speed anyway. Or you just put it on neck and it might be fine. This might actually be another way to do it. Yeah, I think I actually had to go for inner calm. That's the Diablo aspect. There's retribution. Increase damage to stun the knockdown. It's also double dips right now. Could put the retribution on the neck actually. So we do this. Accelerating, aftershock, and then inner calm, I guess, or elements. So we do % damage. Let's do a freeze. Go stun, stun, freeze. And I can then mobilize. I can do another defensive aspect. We have might already. Is that anything good? Absolutely nothing. Yikers. I'd really like to use Temerity on some Druid builds, man. We don't even need Undying, we don't need Juggernaut. Ugh. Can do the protecting even for softcore. Should be kinda strange. Crowded Sage. Cycle Armor provides physical DR. How much does it do? 13%. Fuck it. Okay. And then here we do this, this, this. I have Energize actually for the big resource gain as well. So I might not need this resource thing there on a glove. This is 50% chance for 20 spirit, which is actually more than this. My maximum spirit is 148. This gives me 40% of primary resource. Okay, it's the same in resource restore, but this one procs 3 times as often. So this is probably not a good idea here. It's just a willpower. And I do have nothing. Static discharge, dealing damage to surrounding enemies. Don't have an ultimate, so there's like literally nothing to put there. I guess we do this. Just for the rules. We do rubies. Let's see how much life this thing has. It's 41k. It's not too comfy, but it's not terrible. And this is without any greater affixes. How much additive damage is this? So we have percent damage, 360. So that is going to be times 2 for dots. 720. It's like 800. 850. 1000. 1100. That's okay. Somehow we have a lot of crit. A lot of attack speed. Well. Okay, let's make a number 2 for landslide or for earth spike only. So I would be kind of tempted to try that. So this is the earth spike thing. Chance of Days works on staggered bosses. You mean concussive strikes? Yeah, we don't have anything to put on the boots, so this is what we put there anyway. Do this. Concussive strikes. But I think for the earth spike build we probably want to... Oh, actually I never tried Hectic together with the earth spike aspect. I wonder if that actually synergizes. That would be nuts. After casting 5 basic skills. It says it launches spikes in a line. So it probably doesn't work together. Would be interesting to try though. Then we don't need accelerating. Can do rapid. We don't need this. We can do, I suppose, elements. Actually, Moonrise would be kind of cool as well. We don't need starters in that case, we have to make a ring. I keep finding crappy temerities. Well, I can tell you a secret, they're all crappy. This temerity is like massively bugged. Okay, let's do attack speed, all lucky hits. Do we do more percent damage? Probably, actually. It's better than willpower. There's a chance to make enemies vulnerable, which right now I don't actually do. Should probably do this. Maybe 10% damage. And there's probably nothing here that we care about. At all. So we have another aspect as well. Don't have attribution right now, so we have to put that. We also need actually make a second ring here. So we have another aspect. Now it's getting kind of tough though. We do have inner calm. This. Did I put elements? Okay, elements. Attribution. Seismic shift. That's gonna be interesting. I wonder if that is gonna work out. Maybe I'm not gonna do the seismic shift stuff. Because it might be too slow. But if you double hit, let's say you can hit a boss twice. Then it will probably be worth it. If it has like a, I think the cooldown is like 1 to 2 seconds baseline. So on the neck I should go to, I don't know, 0.75 seconds. Crush stone for crit damage. That won't work. Dots cannot crit and benefit from crit damage. Two to 1. So if I do this, it says 1 to 1. Cool. If I do this, it says also 1 to 1. Ugh. So I assume this is 0.5 and this is probably 0.75 seconds cooldown. And 0.5 seconds cooldown sounds kind of awful. So I'm not sure if I'm really gonna do the seismic shift thing, but we could try. So I just rearrange the skill tree. So in this case we go user in. And we can do the pull for the shifting, so this makes the shifting a lot easier as well. Maybe get some DR there as well. Like, I feel like this landslide thing is just gonna work out a lot better. You get hectic. Easy might activation. No resource shenanigans. Guess we could do actually another machi on our chest, so we can do defensive skills. Or we can do like another defensive temper if you want or something. You can do dodge temper instead or so, but it's okay. And now we can also do activate or spike cast twice. And you also get a lot more of these cast twice things. You probably don't need a double make vulnerable thing. I think one of them is fine. So we can do max life, or I can do a damage. That's a lot of percent to all damage. Attack speed is 66 with Moonrise. That's 86. Rapid, that's 116. That's without any greater affixes. We also don't need this spirit anymore. We can do will. So I think this is gonna just feel a lot better, the Earth Spike stuff. But I will try the landslide. I'm just not sure about the seismic shift. Is there any other thing I could use? Well, not really. A cursed touch. Could do a defensive thing. I don't even have defensive aspects to put on my pants. That's accelerating. We could still run accelerating, but you have to crit with our full rise every 5 seconds, so that's pretty unlikely. Conceded won't really work. Retaliation is only for core skills. Oh, I just realized here they changed the wording on this thing. Companions gain double the bonus in Basher Rampage Key passive. I just saw that. I was wondering what actually happens when you have this. Because they used to just say they gain the bonus on Basher Rampage. And not double. But since they now gain it by default, they get double with the aspect. It's kind of funny. Yeah, like no aspect, man. Fuck. Is there a unique I can put? Not really. So I guess we'll just try later. Anything else I would change here? We don't need this anymore. Guess we can do that. Don't need this. But I'm gonna have so many points, dude. Guess we do more in Bloodhowl, because why not? Increase damage to distant. We don't really deal damage to any distant targets at all. Storm skills. Guess we do slow and 445, I don't know. Not really a point. There's like nothing to take. We also don't need energize here, so... Okay, how many obols do I have? 700. That's not very much. I have no idea if I have any kind of gear lying around like this. What's the projected gameplay loop? It's typical quick shift stuff. Plus spam Earth Spike or spam Landslide. So I have two different versions now. One is with Landslide, which is probably more lucky hits in total. But you have to make some concessions to make this work. Like you need a lot of spirit per second, I have Starless, you have Earthbreaker. Easy mode version is definitely this here because you can like eat much more easily quick shift. You get like much more uses of our debilitating roar because they attack very fast with Earth Spikes. So this might just be better. But I can try to make this work and see how that works at all. Okay, I need a few items. Need an axe or a mace. Stuff like this. This is strength, but I guess it doesn't matter. That's two-handed. Let's try to temper these. Okay, we need a totem. Do we have any totems? It has greater crit. Let's see what we can get here. Run Landslide with duration on Lightning Storm Tempers. Duration on Lightning... Wait, how is that supposed to work? Like, what does he have to cast Lightning Storm? Then you mean just take it up first? And then you spam it with the Nature's Fury?
Take a chance, Wanderer.
We're trying to make a build that does way more damage than that anyway, so...
Very nice. It seems your prayers have been answered.
Okay, this works, let's hope we don't break it. Yeah, but how does the Lightning Storm duration work with Nature's Fury? That doesn't make any sense. Because you need to channel it to make it larger, and then it preserves, no? Boulders cast twice. Fun fact, Boulders cast twice is just cosmetic. It literally does no damage. Dude, Petrify duration, man. Boulder. Oh my god. Petrify duration. Boulder. I guess I should have used the yellow one. Break it first and then use the pity system, right? Good to know.
It seems your prayers have been answered.
There's a chance to get resources. More Petrify. Okay, it's a perfect Earth Spike. Which unfortunately rolled on our resource generation thing. But it's good enough to get started, I guess, just to try. Let's do a natural finesse. Okay, so... I'm missing a stat, but we have a weapon. Which means you can probably use yellows, actually. Let's just take this one.
Father bless. What do you need?
Or run out of items to actually go for it. Okay, there's Landslide. That's percent damage, so I have those two. I was memeing, yes. Running Subterranean aspect, you can run both skills. Subterranean, you mean for landslide, for trample? Or for poison creeper, I mean. It's not bad actually. I could consider running poison creeper for this actually. I'm not sure if the poison creeper subterranean combo actually works with like landslide cast twice, but it might actually. I have one shot. Did not hit it. Okay. I mean, we can just use this for testing, it's fine, with the landslide and damage to crowd controls. This is out of tempers. Okay. This is distant enemies, which is kind of bad. Should probably just like remove all the stuff here for now. It's funny how few items a durable has. You can put it all in one line here. In one row. And there's still one slot left. What might this be worth? At least 5 billion. Good luck. Okay, so we want boots. Let's get boots. Actually, I could do Wild Heart Hunger on the landslide version if I really wanted. But I guess I go for normal ones. Here's Spirit per second. That's already done basically. Let's just equip these. So we have those, that's good. And here's some that do not have life per second, so, or Spirit per second, that's fine. Okay, we need pants. There's a chest with big armor, willpower. No spirit per second though. I'm not sure if I ever saved one of those. I might not have. Let's see if we find anything. What's that? Can we take these? What? No, there's a chest. Never mind. So we got armor there. Wolfgnar. Hello. We can just search for spirit per second. Maybe that's a thing. No. We have all the old amulet here. Quick shift, defiance. Doesn't really help us, also has distant. So we need another amulet. Here's movement and lucky hit. Something, I guess. Movement is gonna feel kinda nice to have. Landslide. Landslide. Okay, what do I got for glove? Life, lucky hits. Big lucky hit. And damage over time. Maybe do something like that. Oh, here, big rapid fire glove, want to sell. Closer to Illuminator, I'm not gonna keep those. Here's big life and big attack speed. And lucky hits, that's actually something, I think. We'll go for that. That's willpower. It's fine. Don't have to roll these, which is kind of cool. Save affix up with fire. Yeah, people are unhappy with like how it feels to play. Dude, they have double greater affix movement speed, man. Fucking fast as fuck, boy. Didn't even masterwork this. This is 4, this is 0. Not even tempered. Look at my speed, man. Okay. Pretty good. We need a Starless and an Earthbreaker and an Andariel. That's a lot of uniques. What's that? Ah. Dude, the triple ring, man. Like, I mean, there's a chance I will not even use it if I stick to the landside build. But okay. So what's that? Resource cost reduction, that could be useful. This has resource generation. Okay, so I could try to temper these. And there's a chest that we need. Okay, thank you. I'll not destroy the ring just yet, so let's just leave it here for now. Yeah, someone really wants to see this build now. Okay, we got a chest, so this problem is solved at least. Now, do I want to risk my good ring? Which, by the way, rolled crit chance and core damage on the upgrades, which both I don't need. For this build at least. So let's take our fresh starters. I think I need to go on a mule. Oh, honey bar, by the way. Any chance you can donate 500 bits and then give me a sub? Geodolty. That's a funny trade. I'm sure there's something in the Twitch 2S that would disallow that or something. Potentially, potentially not. I can give you a sub anyway. There's another Starless. There's also Tyraels I could run. This might actually be a Tyraels angle. At least on the landside version of this. Because there's just no defensive powers, man, on this fucking class. It's insane. This is how Andariel looks. And we have an item in every slot at least, so that's kind of a step in the right direction. Not tempered yet.
Need something forged?
Let's do it. So what do you want here? Lucky hit, quick shift. Movement damage. That was easy. You need to hit one of the resistances, right? Doesn't really matter much, I suppose. So let's just do refund all. And I think I have like all the glyph levels that I need for this. Don't have tectonic, for example. That's the only one actually, so it's not bad. Okay, bits or not. Actually, there was one of the event winners who said that they don't want a female sub to my channel. So I should just gift it to people. So that's what I'm gonna do, I guess. So, since you asked so kindly, let's do a few extra. No money laundering, he says. Well, easy clap, you just gift subs to yourself. What better way? Okay, I'm gonna do the skill tree real quick, guys. Infinite money glitch, indeed. I probably want to go for this though. Thanks a little bit. No guarantees. Okay. Now comes the fun part. Electrocution. Imagine you could actually recognize glyphs when you look at them. That would be amazing. Expecting 10 rolls. What? So a bit confused here for a second. I can actually save a point there. We can put somewhere later. Okay, ancestor guidance. It's kind of finding the path right here to the rest and not take any of it. It's pretty hilarious. Oof, okay. And the last board. So we don't have the 20% lucky hit yet until we get the upgrade there. We have 1 point, so we put that. I think there was like some vulnerable damage reduction node. Or like a poison damage reduction node, one of the two. So I guess you take the poison there. Okay.
I carry the best shards of the heavens.
I'm gonna put the planner in the YouTube description and in the build command. Yo, Raven, thanks for Prime, by the way. Let's see if that works out. Let's put this stuff here. Hope I don't rip this thing. That'd be a bummer. What are you expecting? Fun or big build? A little bit weaker than Rogue, that's for sure. The only question is how much weaker. And I think if it's like not more than 90% weaker, this could be a very good build. And yeah, I guess it won't be that hard to not be 90% weaker. You have a few relatively powerful effects on this class as well. It's a fast as fuck boy, that's for sure. I have 188% movement speed just in town. Let's go. Okay, so...
No witchcraft here. Only honest magics.
Life per second and thorns, man, wow. What? Willpower? Good armor here. I guess we do that for now. Willpower, knife, armor, so we are gonna be fine. We want to have only one and then a temper, and this should be willpower. Willpower is 1050. I do not need to roll the glove right now. Okay, let's check the res. So you could almost actually just do it with diamonds. Right? If you do diamonds times 3, it's 24. We're gonna be at 60 each. So if I have 2 leftover points, I can just do it with a passive and that's it. We don't actually need to roll. That's kinda good as well. So you just need to put 2 points there. And go diamonds.
I have many fine pieces, rare and beautiful.
This is sort of starless version. I guess without starless this will not be possible. We have to put like a rest on one item. I need rubies. Where did I put my gear? 1, 2, 3.
May the light keep you.
Okay. 49k life, 50k almost. Before upgrades, so that looks kinda nice. That's a lot of life. Rest is fine, armor is fine. We have 0 masterworking. It's my attack speed, 36. Okay. So building a raw cooldown, building a raw duration. We could do that as well if you wanted. Just do this way for once. Some life. Some dodge. We can do Worldly Fortune. I need a lot of stun or immobilize. Maybe a freeze. And here we have to hit the damage. So that's how we do. Okay. Here's immobilize. We have slow. We have double slow. I'd like to change that to a stun. Let's also immobilize. The freeze. It's not immobilize. Maybe we should just keep it. This thing has 4 tempers left as well. It has a minimum roll slow. So we can change that. Okay, it's a nice stun roll. Okay. Any good builds using metal half Select? Nope. And how acidic is just something you put in a build to be weak but tanky. That's it. Okay, let's do this.
That's a good omen.
We're protecting for now. Shared Misery would not be that terrible actually. I imprinted that. What build? Was it for Tornado? What did I put there? In the planner? I think I closed it. Oops. Concussive. Oh, yeah, concussive is kind of nice. It's a shock. Accelerating. Oh, now the resource is gonna feel. Can't do anything there. And retribution.
Oh, you caught a rare one.
And they're not calm. I don't really have anything to make enemies vulnerable. I realized. So this neck roll, or like this life roll on the glove or something, there should be like chance to make enemies vulnerable on this setup, I suppose. We don't have vulnerable really. It's not the biggest deal, but I kind of want to have it. And we also have these gems, for example, that don't activate now.
Come back and see us.
Okay, I don't really want to masterwork this thing. Also, it has strength. And roll strength again, man. Okay. I'll keep that. Okay. Okay. We probably want to masterwork the chest and the boots a little bit. Does attack speed.
That there is worth the coin.
Oh my god, man. More move speed. Let's go. So my Earthbreaker is really bad. It's only 20% chance. That's like minimum. Let me hit it slow. Wonderful. Give me like a hit. Have core. Made armor.
Unexpected.
Chance to mobilize. Knife. Life steal. Wow. Actually gonna have a lot of healing in this setup. Okay, not gonna do the weapons, because this has crowd control and this has only 2 stats. So it's gonna scuffed. What's my luck 8 chance now? So my luck 8 chance is really bad, because we didn't masterwork this up. We don't have it on the offhand. We have it here, not masterworked up. We don't have it, we do have it here, also not masterworked up. And I don't have tectonic glyph. So I have 22% lucky hit chance right now. It's terrible. Like, absolutely terrible. And I guess you could try to see how often does this tornado actually make stuff vulnerable. 2% chance to mobilize enemies for 3 seconds. I guess that is probably irrelevant. But I could try. We probably don't need the speed actually, so we can just do that. As long as we have Nature's Fury. Alright. Let's see. We actually have these offense, yeah, maybe I should use one of them actually. So someone gave them to me. I forgot about this. So this has a resource cost reduction. It has chance to restore resource. I also need to do this, so we have that. We go attack speed. We go energize. And nothing matters, so we do this. Okay. Let's go for resource cost reduction. Try to hit landslide. Of course, we go with petrify duration first. Okay, here's landslide. 30% damage. Okay, so we got it. That's fine. Status thing. This was a accelerating.
Ah, very well. You can take what's left.
Wait, dimensions, they're not super high. They're all 100. So let's just open like, I don't know, 70 something. Rich to delve. Try that. I have life, attack speed, and lucky hit on a glove. Best place to farm Angel Breath. Now do Helltide with the exploit, otherwise do Helltide and farm events. Okay. I do proc it quite often, so that's a good sign of this. Even with my really scuffed lucky hit right now. We can probably increase our proc rate by 30%, I would say. I have to guess. Okay, if you can do the same in like a tier 100, this will be fine. We are kind of dodging her up in one go. Seems fine. Like one proc is enough. But I wonder how this will go on the boss. I'm not sure if this dungeon has a boss. Okay, so far I don't need air spikes at all. This also seems more than fine. Where the hell am I going? Maybe the healing is so nuts on this setup that I could actually run temerity. I should consider it. I think I might still have one. Hello, Dimmer. Don't run temerity. I mean, I have insane healing though. I have the Blood Howl. I have the Nature's what is that thing called? Circle of Life. So I think instead of landslide in the setup, we're just gonna put a mall. I think that's what I wanted to do anyway, and I forgot. So at least I can like quick shift when I want. Keep up my bonuses. Fast bear now. What? Wasn't it fully dotted up? What happened? I saw it. Okay, damage seems not great so far. How much is it taking for? 1 mil? Seems like very low. Okay, it's not allowed to tectonic glyph. Got it to 9 in one go. Okay. Let's go a bit higher, that seems very safe. I've never seen this dungeon, Red Stealth, it's behind a stronghold, that's why.
Well,
Okay, we can also get some opals here. Let's do a... 83 flooded less. No, never mind. I'm gonna go a bit higher. Shifter. Shitty dungeon, but it's an 87. So let's try. Good rolls on pants are important. Potion drop chance and temerity is a slap in the face. That depends a bit on the class. Like, not everyone needs to roll armor on their pants necessarily. And everything else is kind of like, you know, just like, okay, life and main stat. Temerity has life, for example, anyway. So it's basically just main stat and maybe armor. I mean, it does proc like a lot of Adars as I'm just running. Look at this. Like, it just pops while I'm running. It's kind of funny. I should try the subterranean strategy. This could be like really good for burst of the Andaris. Maybe whenever I press subterranean, I just get like ridiculous amounts of procs. And then I can reset it because I have ridiculous amounts of procs. And I can just like do subterranean all day long. So this could be a strat actually. I'll try it. Oh, that was close then. Oh god, I need to walk down. Okay, the second stone is right here. Look how much it's proccing, it's just running. Yeah, I got like 5-6 procs after I stopped casting. Kinda interesting. Like, how is it proccing so much while I'm just running? Just not random lightning storms going off in the ring? Like, what the hell is going on? Look. Still proccing. Like 4 seconds later. Aftershock procs too. Yeah, these aftershocks also have a chance. It's over 2 seconds. So these aftershocks also have a chance to proc stuff? It's kinda weird. Yeah, so far damage does not look very promising, to be honest. What was it taking for? I saw 5 million there. So it is ramping up. I mean, not using advantage elixir. We should be using advantage elixir, actually. Which is actually really powerful for this. Ah, here, lucky hit, movement speed. Good neck. Hurricane doesn't really proc anything. Has a really low lucky hit. 26. I mean, it's like extra, right? So... Is that per tick or is that over the entire duration, though? Does anyone know that? It might be over the entire duration, I'm not sure. Garen holds. Should we do 100? Stones. Okay, let's do advantage elixir. How far are we with the glyph? 14. Okay, it's the one round of advantage elixir, and then we also see the glyph come online. So we have 35% extra luck here. That's a lot of extra luck here. So many numbers, man. I just keep the numbers on because I want to see the damage on the boss mostly. And like here and there we can maybe like go back and check some numbers and something. Always do the same mistake in this dungeon. Okay, so far it feels sufficiently safe as well, I gotta say. Just need to ramp up the damage. Dude, I don't see shit, man, with these numbers. It's crazy. I should see what happens if I do pack leader. If I can still sustain my resources. Probably not that easily. This is where a lot of my resources are coming from, I think. From Energize. It kind of prompts me to do a maul sometimes, which is also not terrible. I got a raid earlier. Oh shit, from Condas. I missed that. Oh, hello. Sorry, guys. I'm trying some really weird shit right now. Wasn't this an Animus carrier? Why does it take like 8 seconds for the Animus to come out? Yeah, I mean, it does look like we're blocking a lot of shit with the tornadoes and with the lightning storms just going off and the extra landslides, so this might be the better version of this compared to just like spamming landslide earth spike, sorry, in terms of like hits. This means the earth spike version might just be weaker and this is already not super strong, so I think we can do it, but we'll try both, I guess. Hey, Sepki. Okay, Sandacy's health bars look really weird. You saw that? This guy went to like full health bar again. Like the poison doesn't show on the health bar sometimes or something. Very odd. They have like a bright health bar instead of dark. No double greater. life per second and impairment reduction, man. Nutty. And resources actually look still decent. And I don't have edge masters either. I have not run out of resources so far. And sometimes I just do like one mall and boom. Am I missing one guy? What's going on? Which builds use Doombringer? By default only Fawn's Barb. But they can put it into like a bunch of Barb or Rogue builds if you wanna be tanky. It's remedy like 5 million right now, that's not that crazy. But I guess it's kind of shit. No vulnerable yet either. But yeah, this boss takes way too long. That's for sure. Look at that health bar, like weirdly just jumping back to full. Not sure what's going on there. Okay, we got Tectonic up. So we got perhaps 20% lucky hits. That'll be noticeable. I wonder what happens if I just take this offhand, keep the 5% chance to restore resources. Instead of the resource cost reduction, it might just be better. So just swap that one stat to the other. We don't actually need to rank this up anymore, we don't need to rank this one up either. Any other glyphs that I might potentially want to use? Not really actually, so just do whatever. Yo, Master X1, Y2, Z3, thanks for the prime. It's a visual bug for Enquiries. Interesting. I've not noticed that when I was playing with it on the Rogue. Let's try to remasterwork this offhand. I'll retemper this other offhand. So I try to hit landslide, cast twice. I guess not. Here's another one actually. But this is my Earthspike one, but it has 4 tempers left. So... YOLO. Here's 30% landslide. So I could try this one and see if that is enough. You need to put accelerating. We need like a subterranean aspect here. So instead of accelerating, or instead of inner calm. Yeah, so much attack speed, I would say, instead of accelerating.
Until spring.
Do we do no cycling armor? I kinda like cycling armor. Bloodhowl is somewhat optional. You don't care about critting in any way, right? You don't care about this either. But this might actually increase the immobilized duration. So you have pack leader.
Came apart nicely.
Damage too close. It's a really good neck there that I found. Okay, let's try another 100. This time fully beefed up and with Poison Creeper and see if that feels much better. I need something with bosses though. I want to see bosses. Zenith has a boss. I have 3 points in Tornado. Yeah, we're not trying to make like this weird landslide storm build. I'm trying to make an Andarius build. We do use Earthquake as well, but it's kind of by accident. I know. Like one thing I don't like playing with pack leaders, I have to constantly look at my buff bar or like skill bar for the procs. Like we dot them up here quite nicely, but it takes forever for them to actually die from the lot. It doesn't last so long. It doesn't tick for high enough damage. But I guess, despite everything, we're probably better off just casting landslides over Poison Creeper, man. Like, I remember that people said that Earthbreaker doesn't work with like the aspects like Subterranean and the Trample Slide and stuff, and people were very upset about it. They thought this ring was trash and stuff. Though I consider it pretty good as well, even despite that, because of the self-casting interactions. And Arcade Resource should be better as well, because it actually gives me any kind of recovery. Previously I didn't really have any. Yeah, it's just like proc sometimes and boom, it goes up. Before it just went down and I had to like offset it with Regen, so Regen was just not enough. I mean, Regen would probably be enough if I Masterwork the stuff higher. That's only 5 spirit per second, 5 spirit per second. So it's gonna go to 7 and to 7. It's gonna be noticeable. But yeah, maybe you can even like remove one of them. Let's go for the lucky hit chance restore resource and get like an extra, like here's a willpower roll I can get, for example. So a willpower roll is still like 5-6% damage probably. It's not bad. The one big problem I have is that I constantly don't want to cast my left leg for a might aspect. So I don't have the damage reduction. I have like no defensive aspect on the setup. We have protecting and might, and I don't even activate might. Literally like 0 defense setup, man. What the hell? And then Andarius, that doesn't even have life on it. I guess Druids are tanky boys. If you want. I mean, okay, how much was my Andarius taking for? We saw like a 50-60 million, right? When I was doing it on the rogue. People are getting up to like 1 billion, for example. It's like times 20, even more. So I think if I can hit something like 10 million ticks, I would call this a win for now. Or 20 million. If I hit 20 million, then I can comfortably say this is a decent build. But you have to get there, and you're not getting there right now. So I might have to try to change my strategy. We already have all the lucky that we can, basically, with the potion, the glyph. Like here, this butcher should die like nearly instantaneously if you want to have this considered a good build. It's not dying instantaneously. It's getting staggered a lot though, which is kind of funny. To be honest, it's kind of surprising how little damage it is if you compare to the rogue on the setup. And I'm still not really sure if there's like not something fishy going on with the rogue setup. Something seems weird on the numbers. Dude, we're staggering the butcher for the third time. What is going on? I saw like 6 million there, but it's, yeah. That was way too long. Yo, Hugh Khan, thanks for the sub. Okay, poison creeper aspect, cast inside, yeah, we're running that. I'm not really sure if there's like really an advantage. I should try to just like press Poison Creeper and see how much damage it actually does from like the procs. Or how many procs am I getting. I can try this on the boss. You're still missing one. Time to see what just the Poison Creeper will do, basically, how many procs I'm getting and stuff. Let's see it on the boss. I'm gonna try to basically just do Poison Creeper and see like how many procs and how much damage that will be. Just to get a bit of an idea if this makes any sense. Because I don't really think that the Poison Creeper is doing that much. And I'll lose like a roll. Like way easier resource sustain when I just go energize. That's not very good. Ah, no resets. I was waiting for a pack there reset. Let's wait a little bit. Much of these boils are dangerous. Yeah, I think it's like kind of hard to really see the subterranean thing because I should probably do it on target dummy actually. Like I always have to keep up my Star Disguise ring and everything, so it's kind of scuffed. Oh, MNF, thanks so much. Cronus is a max one now. Deal with it. Okay, let's go to the target dummy real quick and see what happens. Try target dummy. Rogue has 100% damage from close quarter. Yeah, but you also have a lot of damage to ground controlled enemies, which is not really active for like most of the boss fight, for example. And these kind of things. So it's not just you get 100% damage from like close quarters, you also lose like 2/3 of your additive damage. Or like, I don't know, half of the additive damage throughout most of the boss fight, for example.
That's good salvage.
Oops.
Come back if you need work.
Okay, since they have all the glyphs and all, let's just see what happens here. Scaling damage, run after Bane and Tracker glyphs, and bunch of percent damage rolls, chance to cast twice on landslide. What about X-Files ring? We have to give up status then, and that's not a good idea. I mean, you're trying to do damage with Narios, we don't want to like scuff it up more than we need to with having X-Files. That just competes with basically what Andarius is already doing. We're gonna buff Andarius instead. So this was 0 Andarius procs, yeah. Now I'm getting some procs. Wait, from what? From the poison keeper hitting? Dude, this thing is like 0 hits. Wait, that didn't even hit at all? Good luck, man. Let me know. There's one proc. Yeah, I think this poison keeper is not a good idea. It just seems like not proc, basically. Here's one cast. You have a proc instantly. Here's another cast. Here's a proc. 2, 3, 4. Yeah, so we're gonna go back to this here. So make things a lot easier as well with the quick shifting and stuff. Maybe the attack speed as well. Get an extra aspect. It's the highest bit Andaria Rouge can do in your opinion. I heard of someone clearing 123 with it, which is pretty high actually.
No witchcraft here. Only honest magics.
20. Nice. I mean, this is single target right now without high malice. No stagger. But yeah, it's really poor. 4 mil. I think it's time to go for something like this here and see what happens. Let's try a landslide setup. Try to get a unique love. Yeah, I was thinking about the unique love, but I mean, the lucky hit on Lightning Storm is not that crazy. Let me just get like this doubled, and we lose a glove that has actually good rolls and aspect and everything. I don't think there's any chance that this makes it worth it. So we do this. Remove this. I need to make a ring. So if we have attack speed and lucky hit would be nice. So this has rogue tempers. And I actually want to use this probably for my Andariel's rogue. So this means I could take it here and just try it. That should finesse. Aha. Okay, let's take this one. So we do that. Let's try the other version that I made here. So first I want to see if that aspect will work. Seismic shift. Will probably be kind of scuffed, but let's see what happens if I do this. Then we want a rapid, which is probably a bad idea. Then we want moonrise, which is probably the second bad idea.
Oh, you've got a rare one.
Ah, shit. I need other weapons. So we have... back cast twice. Wait, where did the weapon go? Looks like I didn't save it. Whoops. So let's make it. Okay, it's 24 Earthspell cast twice, kinda shitty. And 49% damage.
Anything breaks, the forge is hot.
I wonder if that even works together with the aspect.
Good fortune that
I don't have to roll anything, okay. Inner calm stays. We go might, protecting. We want to do hectic, but let's do concussive strikes. We don't need hectic necessarily. Okay, retribution on the ring. And elements. So elements will give us like a kind of like a weird result sometimes because it's cycling. Yeah, resists are not enough now,
Come back and see us.
even with the 3 points. So in this case we have to temper one of the resistances. But okay, we just go for target army right now. We have to change the skill tree a little bit. Mhm. Try to temper this thing. better base. And I can hopefully get a better roll. There's our spike. Good roll. We have 2 resets. 1. And a stitch. Okay. Let's pop another index here, so we see that. Okay, I wanna see. You probably have too much attack speed. Also, we forgot to do this. Okay, do I even get multiple hits is a question if I do this. What? That looks like no. Okay, so this is already useless. So we change this. The game isn't consistent, all puncture lucky, a bug too. So get no reduced lucky hit when you get fundamental puncture. I mean, are you saying that all 3 knives have 100% lucky hit or whatever? Or what is it, 50? Instead of 35? That would be quite a bonus actually. Never tested that. Do you have data on that? Okay, what did I change here? Advance, concussive, inner calm. Oh, I forgot this as well. I guess you could put retribution again for the stagger burst.
Ah, good fortune that is.
You could also gamble on offhand or 2.
It seems your It seems your prayers have been answered.
Oh my god.
You can take what's left.
Father bring you luck? Very nice. But could be better.
Okay, this is not bad. Rock Earth Spike of Winch here. That how's are faster. I guess it does work for basic attacks as well. So you can do a chance to cast twice. I guess if the double cast can give you the Nature 3 procs as well. I guess they can. So you have like 60% chance to trigger it. This could be a way to do this actually. I mean, you could also do it in the reverse, right? We can just do like Earth Spikes and trigger Winchias. Should be the preferred option here, I think. Because Earth Stoics is just better for lucky hits. Stone Strike probably can't be triggered. Ugh. Do you have like anything that confirms that? Like some data or so? Rusticated Charm? I'd like to see that. I guess it's not that hard to test actually, since it's like a pretty huge difference between what it should be and what it actually is, if that's true. We could try the windshield stuff as well. We could try to make like windshield weapon. If I get somehow more obols. My god. It has lucky hit and damage instead of resource and resource restore. Might just use it anyway, I guess.
No witchcraft here. Only
Wrap it.
Father bless.
I did it. Okay, so that's like part of the reason why Andaris is so powerful, but it doesn't really explain all of it. But yeah, if you have 150%, it's 150%, right? Instead of 105. But yeah, that's like an insane amount of like a hit for sure. No, it's 45. Wait a minute, it's 45. I thought it was 50 baseline. No, then what do you mean about like reducing lucky hit? Why would it be reduced lucky hit? It doesn't say that it reduces it. So it just goes to 3 blades, and that's it. So what exactly is the bug now? I thought it was 50 and would go lower than with what you said. But I was thinking about Heartseeker, which has 50, and Forceful, they have 50. This has 35, and then it goes to 105 with 3 blades. Every skill in the game doesn't work like that. Yeah, but I mean, the expectation would be that it works like this. Because, you know, like, a single target ability is supposed to have a roughly 100% lucky hit. You know, Shadow Step has 100% lucky hit, for example. And, you know, Heartseeker with the double hit is 100%. Forceful Arrow, you expect it to hit like 2 targets. You know, here, you do like 1 triple puncture, you get 100% lucky hit, 105. Or you do like the Ricochet, it also hit 3 targets, it's for 105. So, generally, you know, they want you to come out roughly at 100% lucky hit with a skill. Like if you do like 1 rapid fire, you get 5 arrows at 20% each, it's 100%. You get 5 arrows on barrage, it's 80%. And then you have a bunch of ricochets, so it can be more, and so on. So this is generally how the game works though, so I don't think this is really unexpected. This is exactly what it should be, I think. You get 3 times 35%, I don't think this is a bug. Anyway, let's try this landslide stuff. Looks kind of weird. It's been so fast. Boss dummy is like mega staggered. I can barely stagger it anymore. I'll have to reset at some point, I guess. But doesn't seem great. Seems worse than a landslide, as expected. Dude. Seems like much worse, actually. It's kind of interesting. I think I have too much attack speed, but I might be over 100%. And when you stagger, it pops off a little bit, but still less than a landslide. It seems. I have double retribution actually. Wait, what was I missing there? Elements. Illusion. I gotta change my aspect there. But what would it be? Winter Calm, Moonrise, Rapid. The thing is, this class doesn't really have like any powers to put here, I feel. The reason why Claw is a bad option, has a pretty like okay chance. They could try Claw. I don't think it'll be significantly better. Like, the thing is, you have to double cast here on Earthspike. Like, first of all, you have double cast here, so you get 2 Earthspikes every time you cast it, and then you get double as well again. So you get 4 Earthspikes. And you can't do that with Claw, you only have the 50% chance to cast twice, and that's it. It's kind of funny. Claw does not have this tempo, right? Even though it has already like a built-in mechanic like that.
Something forged.
It doesn't have anything, actually. Oh, Shred, Rabies, Lacerate, that's it. Okay. Hey, Druid pet builds. Yeah, there's a companion Druid that's actually pretty decent. Also never rolled this thing here. How do we imprint? That's a cursed touch that we could do if you want. But it won't save us. That's kind of the only thing that I can think of here, so...
Oh, light. Cleanse these both from my skin
You could try to hit 3 times, but you don't get the same like hit on each attack, only over the whole attack. Wait, you're saying you don't get 34% every time you do the swing? Well, I would consider that a bug. I wouldn't consider the puncture thing a bug. Use Crown Staff. Yeah, I was considering Crown Staff, but I don't really believe in it. After looking at all these aspects that we don't really want anyway, like we have Inner Calm and a Cursed Touch and whatever, right? So we can literally give up 2 aspects and don't even lose that much. So I could do Crown. That's my original idea for this, actually. Just go Crown Stuff, but I don't have a Crown Stuff though. I'm not sure if I found one. I can check my mule. And the poison next time we go above 2 million. That's not enough. And again, how much damage could we gain if you look at my gear and my stuff? So my chance to cast Earthspike twice right now is like 150 instead of 200. Basically, so we get like a third there. Say 33%, and then, okay, we can like masterwork everything up more. And okay, that's kind of low. Okay, it's actually 70, yeah? Because you get 20 from the glyph. But yeah, this can be like, let's say, 5% lucky hit on a few items each. So I can go for 170 lucky hits, do let's say 200. Double plus 15, so like times 1.5. The aspects seem fine. Get a bunch more attack speed maybe and some stuff like that. Some more willpower. That can be definitely optimized. So let's say like another 300 willpower. So it'd be like 13%. So we had like 65. Yeah, maybe you can like somewhat double this damage or so from here, I would say. Have like a bit better gear and the masterworking and stuff. But not really much more than double, maybe triple. And the glyphs, 21, 21, 21, 21. This doesn't matter, this doesn't matter. So we kind of got everything there. Okay, which conditional effects do I have and do not have? I don't have Heightened Malice here. And also, I just realized I don't really get Ancestral Guidance very much doing this. Yeah, I don't know. Task failed successfully, guys. I think this is very bad. Make Claw cast Earth Spike if necessary. Yeah, we can do that. No, not Claw. Wait. Man, you have to make this a Storm skill though. Yeah, wait, there's an aspect void, right? Where we can make this count. Let me see.
I
Natures.
can take common, turn it special.
Here, werewolf skills function as stone skills, and werebear skills function as earth skills. So we can claw. So we basically get 2 chances of proccing an earth skill every time we attack. With claw and stone strike with crow stuff. I wonder if I can do Bestial Rampage. Realistically, if I go Claw, I can do it, I think. With a bit of timing. So we could try that and just see what happens. Does anyone have a crow staff that they can lend me on hardcore? I can even give it back. I don't need to like imprint it or anything. I'd like to try Crow. Sorry, Crone. It's full moon, you play at night on werewolf, the afflicted and more damage and take 25% as well. Even that would make Shred viable, sadly. But after this already doesn't seem so bad. Dude, I have way too many buffs, man. I can't see my... Okay, I need to stop this. I can't see my buff. Yeah, this one. Okay. Yeah, I think the Crone will not be good enough for this. Like again, if you do Crone, we get -2 aspects, which give us, let's say, 10-15% each. We lose the lucky hit on the offhand, we lose attack speed. And all we get is like... I mean, we don't even get that much extra lucky hit anyway. You get like maybe half of what the claw does extra, so it's like plus 50%. A bit more in AoE, I guess, because it hits multiple targets. And then we attack a little slower because it's a staff. You have like no stats on it that matter, so that alone is also like -20% damage or so. 2 aspects, -20, 25 or 30%. Like, it just doesn't math, I think. Okay, I'm trying to play this like as optimally as I can right now. It's not perfect, but it's like a okay rotation I'm doing here with the Bestial Rampage. It does seem even weaker than before. Yeah, I think Landslide is just a better version of this. Like, no doubt, I just can't make it work with basic attack. I wanna do this with Landslide. Just have like better aspects and everything. As starless, as accelerating. Like... Yeah, Vinci is maybe like one last thing we could try. Not sure if I have like a weapon for it now. Let's see if we can find anything. We have Vinci here, we could just try the two-handed instead. Which is kind of scuffed. Has damage to distant. I can see if it gets us anywhere. Has Moonrise, so we have Moonrise and Rapid. So I can put a Rapid here. Actually, I can do Rapid on this thing. So it's not ideal, but this is already like 94% chance of Vinci, but it doesn't have 2% damage. So that's like a bit gain, a bit loss. And we do Moonrise. But yeah, Vinci lucky hit is kinda low. And I think the things we go this, right? And then you would trigger random earth spikes, so you wanna spec into those. Anything else? Not really, right? We just trigger earth spikes. My portal is gone. Yeah, you need to stay for 2 seconds in bear form at the start, and then you can track the buff on your bar. That's why I was so looking at the buff bar. Well, I don't have it anymore, but you can see this here. So, see the buff here. It's this one. Damage increase for being a werebear. And then it just checks every 2 seconds of game time if you are in bear form. And you don't actually have to stay for 2 seconds in bear form. You can see this here, I can attack. And right before the end, I'll press pulse. Boom. This was way less than 2 seconds. And you can do this at other intervals as well. So if you time it right, you see here I spent like almost 2 seconds in bear form, didn't get it, and now... There we go. I can even time it better. This is the buff here. Damage increase for being a werebear. Both. And attack. So that's what he can do. Boy, that told me about this. I think this whole Nature's Fury stuff is just not worth it anyway. Should just go for... Yeah, that seems even worse, man. I'm thinking for like 400k right now, what the hell. Like, look how little landslides we're getting. Are you sure that the double cast can actually proc Nature's Fury? Doesn't seem so, man. I get so few landslides. Or spikes. You tested it today? Okay. Well, either way, it seems awful. I guess 3.5 mil. Yeah. I think just the landslide version really makes sense and that's it. So I'm just gonna straight up delete this Earth Spike version. We do this. We change this to mall. I'm not sure if anyone wants to try this anyway. You have the Energizer, gives us all the resources. The cooldown is even not that crazy important, I think. But it does feel good to have the cooldown. Sure about the spirit cost reduction. I guess you have to go for big willpower. How much attack speed does this thing have? 64%. And we can also just go diamonds, we don't even need to find us. No, debilitating raw cooldown. Way too much move speed on this. Yeah, something like that basically. But overall, not too impressive. I could go back to this again and see what I can do in the pit. I mean, these T100s were like okay, but the boss fights were like really bad. So... not really working out, I think. Highest Druid pick layer is 117. And Softcode also 121. That was in the pit ladder event that we did run. I mean, also I have like a really shitty ring here, so a 20% ring. Chance lines that I cast twice. Chance lines that I cast twice. It's like the wrong stat anyway. Okay, we can delete this stuff again.
That's good salvage.
Honestly, it's not bad. It's like 10 levels lower than the next lowest. Yeah, true. Druids actually have the lowest clear side now, right? But I mean, 121 is more than fine anyway. At this point, it doesn't really matter anyway. You know, how high you can really push. Like, there's no real incentive to push. There's no reward or anything really, so it's not too important, I think. I'm not sure if I really want to go back to trying out. Wait, who gave me that big ring, by the way? Someone gave me like a really big ring. I can give it back. I didn't actually use it. Am I still here? Like, I don't need it for anything. This was a build, and I don't think I'm really gonna go further than this anyway. So let's just throw it somewhere in here. Was a nice little experiment, I'd say. But I'm gonna get rid of this stuff now. Not even gonna go in the pit with it, I think.
I have many fine pieces, rare and
Tier 200 Onyx AOZ glyph. Let's go. It's actually not a terrible amulet to keep here. Gonna keep these boots around as well.
Need something for you can come back if you need work.
Dying Gauntlet, the character is dead, yes. Imagine trying to level AOZ glyph without AOZ glyph experience. True, actually. You need like ridiculous amounts for it, right? Well. I could do some Incinerate stuff over here. Do the Andariel Rouge. Yeah, actually I want to level another rogue into Andariel. I've already played Andariel a bit, like, you know, 1 or 2 weeks ago now or something. But, yeah. So one thing I wanted to try was the Flame Scar at some point. We have it prepared somewhere. A Flame Scar and an offense. Was here. And this offense. So those two things. I think I have to level some glyphs down. They were not fully done yet. 21, 21, 20, 16, 16. Okay, it's not that much actually. I could level these. So take like half an hour or something. There's also exploit glyph, which is something I want to level instead of control. But I need a more consistent vulnerable uptime for that, I think. Could also do Pyromaniac. It's 10% fire damage. It has this weird like fire modifiers thing. It needs willpower. It's kind of funny that I'm not even running this glyph. But I guess you could consider it. I think I want to do exploit instead. Which is currently 15. Yeah, I scrapped the entire Druid. I just unspec'd out of it. Well, not even that actually, I just finished the testing and deleted some of the items. Didn't really work out. And I think even with like more investment and better gear, it wouldn't really be great. But it really leads to the question, like, how is Andariel's rogue so much better? Like, literally like 2 zeros better. Or something. It's crazy. Or even more than like 100 times better. And that seems very sus. I did not expect such a large gap. Actually, I'm gonna get a drink and stuff before we start. You can do the math, it's not sus. I mean, I didn't do like, you know, one by one all the math of all the multipliers now on the Druid and on a rogue or something. But I'm just kind of like surprised that the rogue can end up 100 times stronger or more. Like, you know, multiple 100 times stronger. Trying to make a build around the same item when you already have like some kind of matching synergies on both classes. Like I have Tracker Glyph, I have Bane Glyph, you know, I have a bunch of like poison synergies, I have glyphs that are kind of like an equal value and whatever, right? So how does a rogue end up like multiple 100 times stronger? It does seem a bit sus to me. Alright, get back, guys. Okay, we have... Yeah, we have everything, right? Let's go. So we're going to do a bit more of incineration. I wanted to try this in the pit a little bit as well. I still had to finish some of the glyphs though, so that's going to be a few runs. And then we'll see. Turns out Anara's Druid is probably better than this build. So there goes that. What's a Druid? Actually a pretty fun class. It's just not as powerful as the others are right now. Cucumber buff. I had a size of pizza actually just now when I went to FK. I haven't really eaten today. So at least I got that. Is really better than Tornado? Nah, it's not great, I think. I don't think it would beat like the other builds. You can do a lot of damage on the other builds. I'm not sure how to scale the Diablo stuff high enough on the Druid. One other option I didn't explore now could be like Grizzly Rage. You can go for a lot of Grizzly Rage duration and then Claw. Storm Claw, but yeah. I don't think that would save it. But I mean, there would be some kind of synergy there because you don't really lose much for going the Grizzly Rage route. This might be a better way to do it actually. But not by much, I think. Because with a lot of Grizzly Rage duration, you can actually stack up like a pretty noticeable amount of extra damage from Grizzly Rage. But I have to go die well with Aspect. And then the other aspect that extends it. Is anything better than Tornado? Vinci is a stronger build than pushing right now at least. Maybe DPS wise, Tornado is better. But it doesn't push as high. But it's kind of close, I think. It's just that it's kind of hard for Tornado to go that high. Is the event online? Nope. It's tomorrow. Oh, hello. Yo, Darrow. All the costs. Thank you so much for the 2 months. Yeah. To be honest, this build is really not far from the Dire's Druid, huh? Can you find goblins in the pit? Nah, I don't think the goblins will be in the pit. And it should be in 18.5 hours, I think. I just gotta be sad.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
You're a saint.
Since I didn't get the stats lost when changing gear. This is in the gameplay settings. I think it's called Advanced Tool to Compare or something like that. So you could check that. And actually, now I think about it, like Incinerate, Flame Scar versus stuff, you can just test on target dummy as well once you have our glyphs leveled. It's going to do that on target dummy. I think we actually have to take it into a run. There's no like real change in like what happens with the build. So just gonna see. The map said they can list your gear for gold. Yes, there's two of them. One is Diablo Trade, the other one is Crimson Market. They're also my sponsors, by the way. And I've been using those for quite a while here and there to sell items and buy items. That's kind of nice. Crimson Market has like a nice little community here. I have actually something special planned for this weekend from Crimson Market. So stay tuned for that. Hashtag ad. Yes. Okay, a few more runs. Is anyone else noticing Masterworking and knowing their damage values? Upgrading golden damage on gloves and it's lowering the stat of gold and not raising it. What? I haven't seen that. Like what stat is getting lowered exactly?
There's that. Don't ruin all that work.
Yeah, I think tomorrow the entire event goes live with goblins and blessing buff. Should be in 18 hours. This orb just shit. The frozen orb is better than this by a mile. This build is not very powerful compared to frozen orb. I just wanted to like finish the glyphs on this and then, you know, see where I actually can go with this in the pit and want to make a guide on it for it. A lot of people are waiting for like an Incinerate guide. So I will do that in the next few days. I guess we could go and equip the shako from the frozen orb Sorc as well. If we want to try that. Instead of protecting maybe even. Just like more DR. I've played one of the Sorcs of Blizzard to level 100, yes. I don't like the Blizzard build too much. Played one last season and one this season already, Blizzard. Reminds me, I still need to upload the speedrun actually. 4 hours to 100. That's kinda nice actually. I wonder if that's actually world record. What was it? 3 hours, 52 minutes to level 100. That was pretty good. Can definitely still be better, but... What was coming? We have a video on this, Captain Hindsight. We can post it on Discord and we can check it out. Or you can link it here if you want.
Father Black, anything breaks, the forge is hot.
What's this event everyone talking about? Type exclamation event. Something is coming for the anniversary tomorrow. Goblins and XP and gold buffs. And some free transmogs as well that I can get.
Yeah, well, I can't find it. Oh, bless you. You saved my life.
All these guys are the same spot here.
You saved my life.
my Heartseeker planner better than one on Maxwell? Ah, it's like, it's pretty similar setup. I think Darkside's version is just like more YOLO blast cannon, and mine is like more all round and tanky, I guess. That's really the main difference. Got 2 scrolls in this dungeon. It was actually sad how bad this frozen orb thing is. I wonder if I just like take out these 3 points and we just put like ice blades in Shan or something. It's good to have a bunch more ice blades. I'll try that actually. It seems so terrible, man. Or just put a fireball in Shan in there. I guess it won't proc that often. I can get 3 points as well, so I can do glass cannon. Have some more damage. But I need extra freeze chance. You have stun, stun, slow. Only 1 freeze. It has 0 tempers, 0 tempers. It has 3 tempers, so if you hit freeze on the pants, that would be cool. You can try. Hi, Mingson. I was running Frozen Orb and Teleport right now. Now I switched it to Ice Blades and Teleport. And later we're gonna do either Frozen Orb Firewall or Ice Blades Firewall. But I need to freeze stuff. So we can do it with Frozen Orb, we can do it with chance to freeze, so we can try to hit us. Okay, we hit the freeze actually. So I have double freeze and double stun and then normal mobilize, yeah, which is double upgraded, funny enough. Okay. I can right click the glyph for fast XP. Yeah, Frozen Orb was a really fun build, I like it as well. Definitely want to go back to blasting some more Frozen Orb, just farm some chill mats maybe tomorrow or something. Since I've played it now. I don't know how the Ice Blades and Shan will feel. Just like more cooldown users is gonna probably kinda nice. More vulnerable uptime and stuff. Whoa. Goblin did not start yet. Why does Blizzard hate Druid so much? I don't think I hate Druid very much. And Druids have been very powerful for almost ever since the game came out, basically. Just turns out that with these tempering changes and stuff, Druid didn't really get like, you know, the same extreme crazy stuff that other classes got. But I think Druids is more like where the classes should be right now. Like all of them. They seem to be like the most well-rounded and most balanced class right now. I didn't buy any gear, but I didn't play fully as a Zeph either. Like I did boss rotations with people. Like I got like a few items on someone here and there. But yeah, it's mostly just my own gear that I find. I mean, I tried so many different builds, you know, I don't really like perfect everything to like, you know, double or triple greater affixes or something. And invest in that. It's kind of like almost infeasible in hardcore anyway without a real huge economy. Unless I really go ham on like trading and stuff, and I don't really want to do that. So I'd rather play more builds, go for my 1 greater affix loot, and that's about it. That's all you need. My god, how much is he gonna fly away from me? Stop. Dude, they're doing like 12-minute ticks there before stagger. That was actually pretty good. Almost again. Exactly, you just need a 1 greater affix Doombringer, yes. That's all you need. I mean, if bosses just not dropping greater affixes, and uniques being as rare as they are, like you can't really hope to have any greater affixes on any unique. Unless you get like very lucky and only buy it. Incinerate's still trash. Oh, it's not very good for pit and stuff, but it's otherwise pretty nice built. Leveling and Helltide and stuff was really smooth with this. Yeah, even like, you know, speed farming hundreds is quite doable here, as you can see. Like there's only like, not really crazy gear I have. Just like standard gear that I got in like a few hours. Before needs an armory function in your opinion. Ah shit, I've never heard that before. Who here would agree that a D4 needs an armory function?
Bless you.
You're a saint.
What happened to the Druid? Yeah, I stopped the experiment. It didn't really work out, and you can kinda play an entire Druid, but it's not like crazy or something, so I was expecting a bit more and it didn't deliver. RMT, enjoy in chat, monkeys. Where? Yeah. Can you please not RMT in my Twitch chat? That would be cool. Or on my Discord server for that matter. Necro's percent damage on weapon good other than compared to crit damage. Crit damage is usually good when you have like something like 70-80% crit chance, which is pretty easy to reach as a necromancer that tries to stack crit because of the corpse general aspect. Percent damage is good for like blight or something like that. Because for dots, percent damage applies twice, so it's like double the value basically, and crit damage doesn't even work. I do have to say, boss damage and stuff feels significantly better playing with ice blades instead of the frozen out thing because of the 3 points in the glass cannon. And also just have more consistent vulnerable right now. This was way better. Then these frozen orbs are just not really coming out often enough when you just channel. Almost the same offhand. Okay.
Come back if you need the forge.
So where's my exploit glyph at? It's at 15. I think exploit versus control glyph is probably kind of similar when you're not pushing anyway. You selected season 2 where NATO of max 4 and destroying upwards of tier 50 pit with minimum masterworking. Yeah, you have an eternal character, you mean? Is that a Grizzly Rage build? Old school? I will swap to Meteor with this build at some point, yes. But not quite yet. So after I'm done with Incinerate, I'll do that. Maybe tomorrow or the day after. I've played quite a bit of Incinerate now. So I don't think I'm gonna do that much in the pit with this character. Just wanna see a little bit and test the limits. Like, even these like diamond don't feel like super comfy. Like, I'm okay and I don't really die, but I feel like I do have to be a bit careful. I guess it's just a sort of thing of like cycling your barriers, for example, and stuff like that. Because they have so much of your defense just built into the barriers. So you gotta be careful about them. Okay, 60 million, take that, 80 million, kapow. All my dungeons should probably do it. That's not fun, this build. It's actually pretty fun. It's just it's not that fun when stuff lives too long. But when you actually kill stuff fast, it's really cool to level this, to be honest. Okay, Dead Man's Stretch. Let's go. Hope it's enough. But yeah, like the higher you go with Incinerate, the more you have to stand still and just tank stuff and like channel. It's not that great anymore. The highest roll could be S tier. It might actually go into S tier, have fun. I think for now we're planning to move into A somewhere, but yeah, I guess we'll have to explore. Seems like people are clearing into the 120 zone already, so that's definitely close to S tier territory, I think. On the other hand, I mean, I don't think we have Penshot in S tier right now. We have Rapid Fire and we have Heartseeker. And Penshot is still a stronger build currently than Andariel's. Although I'm not sure about the firing capacity of both builds exactly. That should be probably somewhat comparable. Double chance of freeze is actually pretty helpful for proccing control glyph and hawk frost and stuff. Similar to the rogue, so like proc freeze, the extra damage. It's not as good as Frigid Finesse, but it's comparable effect. Into tier 100. I mean, I'm dungeons easily, as you can see, but it is a bit of a different story. Maybe a try-hard push could do it. I mean, a lot of builds can get to pit 100 if you really try. 100 seems to be some kind of breakpoint where stuff gets really hard and very tanky. In particular. Yeah, that's enough. Okay. Let's just assemble the exploit glyph anyway, I suppose. We have our glyphs are leveled now. Let's go to the target dummy real quick before I do anything. Isn't it weird that clearing pit 200 is impossible? No, this is perfect, I think. No, I don't think that Blizzard is weak. I just don't really like the flow of it, basically. It's very strong build, actually.
Need something forged? You can take anything breaks.
Okay, so... This thing actually came with a flamethrower aspect. That's funny. But I need to put it on the neck for this. And also here I have to do... I guess conflagration and... flamethrower there. I'm gonna go target dummy real quick. The song is Firebird, the answer to that. I think you can just like hold right click, right? Don't not do anything else. There's not really any like, different utility effects or something. So I just want to see what happens when I right click. So I get 2.33, 2.8, 3.5, around 3 million ticks basically. Without anything, with not really stacking to Russia and conceded. So what if I do this now? 9 million. 16. Wait, did the stagger bar bug out? I just didn't get any stagger. I guess I like hate it just that though, huh? Okay. Goes up to like 80 million on a good stagger. So let's try this. It's not masterworked. Let's get it to 4 at least. I'll take it as a good all-rounder next turn, otherwise Barrage Rogue.
Not bad.
Yikes. Actually, I also must, man. I'm almost out. I did so many things here with all the builds. I'm out. I need to go and farm some pits again, man. Just convert everything.
Perfect balance.
Okay.
Unexpected.
Percentage. Monster can be stunned and frozen at the same time, yes. Okay, this immediately seems like a lot less damage. We're taking it for like around 3 million, now it's more like 1.5 to 1.8. Without any buffs. Also, our results go down more than we did before, which is interesting. And I see the Cinders, they're hitting for like 40k, which is like nothing. Okay, that seems way worse. with Flame Scar. Actually, worse than I thought. All I did is change my stuff for the Flame Scar and an offhand. An offhand that's properly tempered, has the right aspect. I put the staff aspect on the neck. It didn't lose an aspect, I just moved the staff to the neck and the neck to a normal slot. Okay, there's like not any hope for this at all, actually. Yeah, even if I masterwork up the ranks more, there was only as 5 that can go to, let's say, 10 or 12 or something, but even then... Like, this thing is also not fully masterworked anyway, so... Yeah. That seems terrible with Flame Scar. I mean, okay, we can try another one. I'm gonna reset to get the stagger again, because the boss was staggered a few times now. Do they say it's not good benefit? I mean, they do get benefit, but the thing is that they don't benefit from anything that you're trying to stack, you know? Like, okay, you have like a bunch of like percent damage, but you know, you stack mostly damage over time and stuff, and the cinders are direct hits. Like, what are you supposed to do? Yeah, look at those cinders. 20,000 damage, I mean, what do you expect? Yeah. Yeah, okay, they pop quite often. But, you know, when I can tick for like 10 million, 20 million with my stuff, and maybe during a stagger the stuff would go up to like 100, 200k, you know, that's like 1% of my ticks. It's just like doing nothing, basically. For some reason this thing is burning. Why is it burning? I don't have firebolt enchant or anything. Like, where's that burn coming from? I guess that's part of the cinder. No, not necessarily. No, it's not burning. Ah. Enemies damaged by Incinerate explode. That's this one. No, it's this conflagration aspect. I thought it was on kill, but it's actually... It doesn't happen all the time. It's kind of strange. But yeah. Can do this again as a normal training dummy after the boss. So earlier, without pressing any other button, I just got a few million ticks, doing nothing. And now we're getting like roughly 2/3 of that. And I guess there is more power to be gained with masterworking the stuff up than I could still gain with my stuff, because my stuff is already 8. I hit int, and I also lose a lot of life, by the way. The int loss is not that bad. Yeah, so if you like fully go all in on Incinerate ranks and you have like, you know, plus 15 Incinerate ranks, I guess it comes somewhat close to the point where if you have such an item and you masterwork it up, then it will be good. But not necessarily better. Just maybe even. Plus minus. And I don't see like any other like extra advantage to a Flame Scar over stuff. Yeah, 11 million, 10 million, 8 million. Like I was going up to 80 million with the stuff. Yeah, fuck that. Flame Scar won't come close. Yeah, I don't have a shako equipped right now either. So with a shako you dilute the value of Flame Scar as well. It will come pretty close though. Like if you have like 15 ranks instead of 5 ranks, that will close the gap to the stuff currently. I mean, it starts at 5 ranks, right? So I can go to 11 ranks with just triple masterworking. Or 13 ranks with Masterwork and Creator affix. So you can't even get 15 ranks, but I can get 13 ranks. So that will make it come kind of close. But yeah, again, you lose a life, and it's probably still not better. So let's go and delete those. Easy. Okay. Go back to conflagration aspect. Can I get up to ranks? Wait, 27 ranks of Incinerate or Flamescar? No, you're talking about Oculus. That's Oculus. Put conflagration on gloves, Edgemaster Amulet, engulfing flames on ring. I don't even have engulfing flames. I don't think this is really useful for Incinerate at all. Like, you never burn a target to death with Incinerate, so engulfing flames is kind of whatever. This is good for firewall or something, or for firebolt. And it gives you like an average benefit of like slightly less than 15%. I guess something like 13% or so, if I had to guess. And then you have like this when they're burned up for more than all of their life. But you never burn them for more than all of their lives. That's only like in the last second of their lives anyway. It doesn't really help, I think. I mean, it's good for like kind of like one-tapping stuff, I guess. But against tanky enemies, this won't help you much. Remove Edgemaster and put Retribution. Everyone goes for Retribution these days with the double dipping, huh? I mean, this will only be useful if you actually stagger a boss. Which I guess we could. Do we have stun though? I have 1 stun, I have 2 stuns. I have 2 stuns. We could do the Retribution stuff. On the other hand, that's about to get fixed anyway, I guess, so... Could also remove Conceited. Go Edgemaster. You see Jens Blessing working with Bashbar to reset Warcry? Not really. I'm not really a fan of Jens Blessing at all, to be honest. Because the thing is that it was just like randomly cast stuff whenever. And yeah, I can time it a little bit. But you have to kind of keep track of it all the time. I guess if you time it, it's probably fine. But Warcry is not such a strong effect that you really want to have the boots just to keep up Warcry. If anything, challenging Shout would be something more interesting. This week's Gauntlet is Ender's Gates means Underground Mine. Is that like a lot of portals or what? Split and Link is leveling builds. Yeah, it's kind of like a mix of leveling and endgame right now. I've been speed farming still with teleport enchant. So I want to try the firewall stuff actually over here. So I guess we take out 3 ranks here. I'm going to put this 1, 2, 3. So I've been told that Mage's Firewall does not actually synergize with Enhanced Firewall. So they have to literally stand in the firewall. And just continue to burn does not actually help. So in that case, you only need 2 points. Let's go Warmth. I want to see how often this procs. What's the point of Ice Blades? It's the Tarasha. It's vulnerable. And also conflagration. Was it concentration aspect? It's pretty good actually. Let's see how many fireballs you get. Okay. Wait a minute. Boss target dummy. Okay, the fireballs seem like kind of consistent here. Doing like random invades now for no reason. It's funny, even with like Ice Blades enchant and Ice Blades casting, I still don't even have perma vulnerable sometimes. That's crazy actually. Yeah, it's just not vulnerable. There's like 3 Ice Blades out. What the hell are you doing? That's insane. Okay. But the Fireball is actually working okay. That's to that. Anything else we do? Can still try the Shako, I suppose. What about X-Files? People always ask me about X-Files. The answer is always the same. No. It's kind of funny, man. They have 40% chance to apply vulnerable. You would think it's kind of good. I mean, on single target it kind of works, but it's not consistent. Even with Ice Blades and Shan. But yeah, like originally the planner had Frozen Orb here, which also like procs sometimes like the Hoarfrost before you freeze them. But ultimately, you kind of want to just freeze them with your Tempers. And then you have a bigger multiplier from Hoarfrost, you get a control glyph. And this Frozen Orb just doesn't trigger. One last thing I can try is like tapping right click versus... okay, let's do that. So what do we remove? So when you tap right click, you're gonna get a lot more frozen orbs than holding right click, which is a really sad story. That's how it works. So I was trying to spam it as much as possible. But they actually do like much less ticks now. Like the damage is way lower. You see this? It's like highest I saw was like 12 million. The rest is like 9 million, 10 million. So earlier we went up to like 18 million just holding. So I think this like clicking strategy is not working out. And that's very good. So let's try the Ice Blade strat, I suppose. You could also just fill the last slot with something else, but Ice Blades, it's probably fine because it gives us like somewhat more consistent damage reduction or concentration. There's a Barb coming. 12 minutes. You can use Incinerate, Enchant. It's not bad with a single target. Really? I want to see that. And concentration is a really good aspect. 5 seconds, 20% DR for casting a concentration. You can do that pretty consistently. Not 100%. Incinerate, Enchant. Let's watch it. It doesn't even spawn on the screen. Because I tried this last year in the beta. Nutty. It's actually surprisingly much damage. The whole 300k. Okay. Goodbye. Gaffing aspect adds 20% damage, gives you multiplier, but enemies are vulnerable. I mean, instead of conceded or edge master, they could actually run. I think it gives it a higher chance to make them vulnerable as well, right? Shredding blades. How does that work again? It's increased by 20% and the vulnerable duration increased by 4 seconds. So maybe I want to do this instead of edge masters. Actually. We should always have at least one blade out anyway. So at least on a boss it should be 100% consistent. And in AoE it will also just give me like more consistent and vulnerable uptime. So maybe do that.
May your road be filled with wonders.
And keep concealed there. We kind of want to have a barrier all the time anyway, just to like not die. Okay. Let's do like a pit 50. Small steps. Damage our time on a weapon instead of 1. Yeah, I'm not supposed to have 1. Ah, what you mean like on the gem? Well, I guess 1 is like slightly better. Is it? For some reason, 1's gems have a higher value. But it's only 2% more, so at least this damage our time is like always working. It doesn't really matter, I guess, ultimately. Okay, so far so good. Yeah, even here, like I don't necessarily instantly blast the elites and stuff. I have to rotate my Frost Nova and my other stuff quite much. I'm not sure how it would feel when all these guys become unfrozen at some point. Guess if I find out on higher tiers. Yeah, the vuln aspects are actually global multipliers as long as the enemies are vulnerable. You don't even have to use the ice blades or something. I think Shining Blades is not such a bad idea. Even though it's not really up on most targets, the vuln. You know, occasionally you do the Frost Nova, I get a vuln. And here, especially on elites, sometimes they, the ice blades start hitting them, make them vulnerable, so I guess that's okay. Because they mostly struggle with like boss damage and elites anyway, and not so much the trash just kind of dies. That's your channel. If I could do the same on like a 70 that I do right now, this would be not terrible. I don't think you're gonna get that far in that speed. Ball. I feel like hate is actually abysmal, man. Okay. But that wasn't that bad. World first pit 50 Incinerate Sorc. I think a lot of people played Incinerate this season though. I heard that from a lot of people at least. How did the transmog on my stuff change? I don't think I used that transmog. But I can't enable transmog either. They do not convert to the next stuff. Okay, let's try a 61. How much time do you have? 6 minutes for the world boss. Okay, so I do 61. Get some Neef Iron. I changed weapon type. No, there's only staff. Oh, because I used one-handed and then two-handed. Yeah, true. I think that's the thing. So someone pushing Incinerate early on, like pit 75 safely. Okay. I mean, I see here the elites are already slowing down. And I have this Incinerate bug. Like after teleport centers, you just can't attack for like 2 seconds, which is very annoying. I can't even move sometimes, man. Yeah. What the hell? It's not just not attacking. Like I teleported and I couldn't even move for like 2 seconds. It's kind of scary. That is of my gold. Yeah, I'm trying to be very careful with it, to be honest. I also don't read Masterwork stuff a lot and these kind of things, so I just take what I get most of the time. Because I want to try many different builds and all that stuff. So I don't really like fully invest into one that much. I've done it a lot on the Heartseeker Rogue because I wanted to push for the rank 1 in the pit event. But yeah, other than that. This is me for sure anyway, right? So, it's fun. I mean, the second nuke is okay on this tier. What boss? Where is it? Just listing stuff with no price, just taking offers. That's very good for you. Yeah, it's probably like how I should handle this as well, to be honest. Just like take offer Because I don't really want to go on price stuff. I don't care that much about getting a lot of gold. Or spending gold, rather. So, I guess you just kind of like learn, okay, what is the price of stuff based on like what people offer you, and then you can decide, okay, yes or no. I feel like they're lowballing.
Greetings. Greetings. I could use some assistance.
Incinerate side is kind of useless. Yeah, Incinerate side apparently it doesn't make the overlap better. I thought that Incinerate size would like make them wider as well, but apparently it just makes them longer. So you still have to like go like melee range and just like shotgun them basically. I got a stone.
Oak be with you.
I can still try the shako.
I can break that down.
So we just have to change the helm to shako, and then we put concentration instead of protecting here, and that's basically it.
It is done.
Oh, to the meteor. Pretty crappy though. Movement, armor, life.
That looks worn. I can fix it.
Come back and see us.
This is endgame pit version. Actually, I need to update the planner slightly, because I changed it to ice blades now, so let me do that. It's not very much though. So I changed this to shredding blades. Conflagration, flamethrower. I do concede it here. I'll do ice blades instead of the frozen orb. It just feels a lot better, and we also get a bunch of extra cooldown. And we can remove this incinerate stuff. No ice plates. I also don't need that point. I'll do glass cannon instead. I also don't need this because you don't really crit like ever, so Emerald Human is kind of useless. We can do mana shield actually. We are spending mana. Okay, do this. And we have the Veers. Also just like either, let's put it down. It's a stun. It's to freeze. It's to freeze. Oh, we have double freeze already. I'm not 100% sure about barrier generation. I need to try this actually. If that even works with like protection and ice armor exactly. I should save a helm and try it. Versus a helm that doesn't have it. So it's the same setup, right? We just changed to a shako. Developing to shako. Also here we don't have concentration right now. We can put concentration. So I was actually not going for the juggernaut. We already moved it here. So I think I want to do the same. Do concentration. This is armor. This is armor. Actually the same pants, right? So everything else I changed here. We had fireball enchantment. This is higher level, so this was fine. Yeah, the ice plate's there. Just because. This one also has shredding blades, and I think for leveling we don't actually want to go shredding blades necessarily. So do edge masters. Conflict, conceded. Oh, we have edge master already. So in that case. There's also inner calm. I'll just do this then, I guess. Light and concentration. Okay. I think we fixed that. Kinda like the 1 point in more, just to get some passive healing. Let's do a 65. I wanna see where it starts feeling really uncomfortable. Could use Lightning Spear or Frost Nova for more concentration. Yeah. But we don't crit, so we don't really get the vulnerable or the stuns on Lightning Spear, but it does help with the uptime. It's just a generally shorter cooldown, I think, right? Ice, the spear compared to a Frost Nova. $17, 20.4, so it's 3.5 seconds difference, not a huge gap. I kind of like Frost Nova though. Like, you walk in, you freeze them, everything is vulnerable. You get a Hoarfrost, you get a control glyph. It does feel kind of good on that end. Yeah, if it wasn't based on crit, then this would be a pretty good solution, I think, with a Lightning Spear. I'll probably do that. But we need a crit, and you don't crit anything. I think I would probably be better off just going Edge Masters again instead of Shredding Blades. But yeah, at least the combo that we have with like Frost Nova plus Ice Armor. Ice Armor also improves my damage against frozen targets. It's actually kind of nice. Here's Lethal Shroud, let's go, that's the time. And 65 still going, kind of smooth. Yeah, I gotta say, spiders blasting me, man, while I'm standing there and channeling is not the greatest. I have to be kind of careful with my teleports here and my unstoppable breaks. And then there's also a crossbows around the corner. Okay, I have to get rid of these fucking spiders, man. This is freezing me. It's crazy. Yeah, it's over like 4 minutes just to get to the boss already. So it's actually getting pretty slow. Also, it's probably also gonna be like a minute plus. Just a 65, so. Okay. Boss is actually kind of melting with the stagger and stuff. Any pit boss C60 plus that's better to skip Spirit Caller of Frost. Funny enough, you mentioned that one. This is like the one that everyone is looking for when they're pushing. That's a good amulet. Spirit Caller of Frost is, at least for the high-end stuff, the best boss to get because it's the least HP and he summons ads, which is useful for a lot of builds. Just died to Spirit Caller in hardcore in 9.5. And he can surprise you with the cult explosions, but as long as you know about this, he's not very dangerous. Yeah, it's not really great to go higher than this. You can try a 70 as well, let's do like one last. I don't think I'll do much in the pit, honestly, with this. I'll get the hindsight. I'll check it out after this room. Too bad Leaver doesn't make crits. Fawns, it makes crits. It makes Fawns crit, a Leaver Shrine. That's kind of funny. It also makes Victimize crit, actually. It's completely correct, actually. For Victimize the Rogue. Yeah, but look how long I'm already chilling on these guys, you know, these are like 10-15 second elite fights on one pack, like... Not impressive, really. Yeah, this is also why I sometimes liked just having Inferno in the setup. Like I had originally Inferno in the planner. Which is also nice, like you just walk in, you pull the entire lead pack in one spot and you can like shotgun them with the beams because I can't always like get the entire pack all in front of me. So Inferno is kind of cool for that purpose. You can turn a kite into together sometimes. think I'm using a fireball here, by the way. Beaming into like 20 guys. Okay. It's a link to the Sorc build. Freshly updated as well. I mean, it's kind of similar time that we did on the 65. Just boss a little bit slightly longer, I guess. Just as you wait around to get into position for the shotgunning between the elites. Ugh. This guy ruins my day. Okay, it's like the same 4 minutes. Go for the second stagger. Ugh. The stun and then the incinerate bug. Oh no. There goes my nuke. What flame shot will go long enough? Yeah. I could try to cut the shako and see. I'll use Ice Blades as ultimate. Yeah, for the concentration aspect. Concentration is really nice damage reduction. And also gives me more vulnerable uptime. Like I was considering to try to roll like chance to make enemies vulnerable on the ring, for example, similar to like on the rogue and stuff, but I don't think it will be consistent. So I was doing this. There's a part everything. Splintering. Okay, let me get the shako. See what happens. I wonder if that will allow me to remove mana per second. I could try that actually. For science. Yeah, Flames got really bad. Why no Soul Brand? Yeah, Soul Brand is just generally a terrible item. I guess before I go Soul Brand, I would go Tyrius Might, if anything. Shako is on this one, I think. Please on attribution for the boss. I mean, we stagger the boss twice. So we lose Conceded, which is 25% damage bonus, and we gain 30% damage bonus, and then 30% again, but only when staggered. And I do actually most of my damage when the boss is not staggered. So the higher you go, the less retribution becomes worth it. It's a lot of life here. Soul Brand. I've never seen anyone use it. I mean, it's always like an item that's like kind of there, that they could consider. It has life and close DR, so this is actually... Yeah, it's not terrible. I need to test this barrier generation. Like, if you really don't have another aspect and you have perma barriers, then Soul Brand is not bad. To be honest. The problem is, if something ever goes through your barrier, you're basically dead. Because you're even squishier than after the barrier is down. Which is the problem. At least the other DRs function while my barriers are broken. And that can happen on big hits. That's a lot of life. So let's see the difference. Falling Star skills gives me more teleports, gives me more Frost Novas. I have like 4 seconds less on Frost Nova. 2.5 seconds less on teleport. We have a 20% longer flame shield.
Greetings.
Hello. And the damage goes up to 202 from 168, so it's like plus 15% damage or so. And we also have a lot more life. Shako's pretty good here. Okay, let's do another 70. I just did a 70, let's just do it again. I think Tyrius Might is good. Tyrius Might is not terrible. It does fit into builds where you just don't really have defensive aspects. And there are quite a few of those. So in those cases, if you don't have like a real defensive aspect, Tyrius Might is an option. But usually when you have a build where you can put like a good defensive aspect, not just some weird scuffed stuff, so it's something that actually gives you like, you know, like the typical, let's say 20 DR, like concentration or might or something, then I would not go Tyrials over something like that. Unless it's like a greater affix Tyrial with maximum auras. I can definitely feel the impact on the damage and the cooldowns. It feels a lot more smooth when you have a Shako. Because I have shorter Frost Novas, shorter teleports, like, you know, I need to cycle my barriers. And this helps a lot. They have the extra cooldown. And the longer flame shield and whatever. Ah, I'm stuck, man. Dude, my character just doesn't move. So the teleport. So weird. Does the same happens with metamorphosis, right? Is that the same thing that happens with metamorphosis? I barely use that aspect. But I think it's the same, right? If you come out of a channeling skill or something, it just bugs out sometimes. So bad. They still haven't fixed that since Season 2, man. Thank you, Colo. It's all the time with Calm Point, Rapid Fire, Rogue. Really? I have not noticed that on Rogue. I thought it has to do with channel skills. I can remember in AOZ when I played like Whirlwind Hola Barb. Didn't play for very much, I only played for like half an hour, but did notice there that this had the same problem with Metamorphosis. So if you compare this to like, let's say, Twisting Blades, where does it leave us? Was I doing Twisting Blades 4 minutes 70s? Probably not. I remember Twisting Blades was pretty horrible. Maybe it's time to move Twisting Blades to D tier. Oh, interesting. You can like Frost Nova this guy out of stealth. What bit of is the best to farm mats? 200. But if you can't get there, then just farm whatever you can do in 3 to 4 minutes. This is like actually slower run than the other one. It feels better, but the run was worse. Many ticks. So a lot of stuns here, man. Well, that's a bit unexpected. Materials and shako on the Garage build. Nah, I do not recommend materials for any rogue build. Dark Shroud ranks are good. Just like the other aspects you can get on rogues are usually good. Do we want the staff? I don't think we want a staff or anything. Do we want this for maybe a Necro, actually? Wait, Necros don't use stuff, right? They use sword and scythe. They can't use stuff, right? This is Druid and Sorc. So this greater in fingers doesn't help us. Yeah, enough of this, I think. Keep it out of that Incinerate for now. Is there anything else I wanted to test? The barrier generation is something I wanted to see. So let me try that real quick.
Well, hello, shining beauty. Not a bad pull, that. Shame that. Hello, shining beauty.
So I need one helm that has no life with barrier generation and one without. $8.5. $8. Okay. Let's move this, I guess. I'm off. Yeah, Incinerate size temper is not worth it. I've incinerated my motivation. I mean, I had fun with this build, and it's like, you can play it, you know, you can farm Eve Iron. It's not great, but it works. For leveling was really nice though, I liked the leveling with this. Okay, so in Shadowless. Okay, so if I press Frost Over, I get a 12,045 barrier. If I do this, press Ice Blades, I get a 13,400 barrier. That kind of checks out. Okay. What about the ice armor? 16,000. Because my ice blades are going ham there, look at that. Too bad the protection doesn't stack. Okay. And then we do this. This is 16,093. So it seems to work for protection, but not for ice armor. Yeah, this is 12. This was the same 16,000. It should be like 17,500 or something. Wait. Where was that extra 2,000 from? I had like some random 2,000 barrier there. $14,400. 2,300. Where's that coming from? Is that the base? Oh wait, this is the ice armor base, I just realized. The 2,300. And the other like 12,000 they come from protection. So that's how that works. Because now if I press another button, I don't get any more. Now we have 12,000. Okay, so this is where it's coming from. Okay, so barrier generation is only for protection. which is like the more important one, I suppose. So that's actually kind of good. Barrier generation. It's actually kind of good. Because with Ice Armor up, it's going to be very easy to actually max it out, right? Like it goes to full instantly basically while Ice Armor is up because of the damage ideal. Let's try to like just like one right click. Boom, full barrier. So I think a barrier generation roll is still nice to have. Stun, freeze. With the Frost Nova size. Okay. Actually have like the chance to make enemies vulnerable there. I'm not sure if I really want it. I guess it would be nice to have though, for like more consistent uptime in like AoE fights. But maybe not that ham. Maybe something like that. I feel like a crit roll like this is probably not bad. Let me temper big fire damage short time. Which is actually worse than percent damage, right? We should actually go for this. It's actually better. Is there a reason to have the fire damage over time? Not necessarily. Should do this. Yes. It's not a huge difference, but it should be slightly better. Go for percent damage instead of fire damage over time. The numbers are smaller, but there's a dot, and for dot it always applies ×2. So that actually comes out slightly ahead. Frost Nova cooldown reduction. That's also kind of a nice thing to temper. And then you have an armor temper, a dodge temper. And yeah, flame shit duration temper. And kind of just like I wonder if with Shako I can actually like just sustain mana. I want to try that. Without having the mana roll. What does RF no swap mean on some build on max roll? RF no swap, I don't know. Maybe about boss swapping. Some people swap items for boss fights and stuff. was gonna use like another chest, I guess. We can just take it off, right? There's like no reason to have this right now. What does IF mean? It has rapid fire. The shako is very close. Seems like it works though. And there's nothing mastered on resource generation. Okay. So I think we do this, make another chest. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, we have mana per second actually. So just do end here. Yeah, I think we loaded everything you wanted. Is it gonna be double swing build without twister? I can do that. I can just like not run the twister aspects and the twister glyph and just like go for some other like generic damage aspects. But I think people are generally playing the twister stuff.
Need something forged?
I'm not sure how strong it exactly is. I might spec into this and try it out. Oh wait a minute, that's actually a good one here. I'm gonna save this. But not this. Okay. Rack's still complaining. I mean, someone who's complaining makes the game better too. But yeah, he'll never run out, I guess. Speaking of Rax, why don't we raid him today? I'm going, guys. It's 3 AM. Yeah, wait, then what was that? How do you get overall if you had an armor increase? You're stuck on 700. 700 armor. I think you need to get some levels. He's gonna log soon. Ah, well, let's ready him anyway. I already started it, so let's do it. Send some love, guys. I'll see you tomorrow. Have a good one.